Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. Yeah, we had to restart that live stream. I don't know what YouTube is on, but YouTube go ahead get that fix, get that up out the way. Um, give us a few seconds because we finna have a couple people joining. By a couple, I mean like I ain't gonna lie. Okay, them notifications just went out. Hey, shout out to everybody. Come in, hit them like buttons. Come in and hit those like buttons. Who we got here first? Pattern. Hey, shout out to Pattern. Shout out to Pattern. What's up, K said? We got Kali Wyote. We got Keeping the Buck 50. We got Trey. Hey, what's up, everybody? He said he came back right away this time. Hey, shout out to Kali Wyote, everybody. Yeah, I'm right back. I'm back. What's up, K So look, y'all. We getting it started. 8 viewers, 8,000. We keeping the same energy. It don't matter to me. Everybody be here when I get here. So look, in this video, this road raging couple quickly realized that it was an off-duty cop. Yeah. So imagine you just get an instant moment of regret when you confront an off-duty police officer. Yeah. What's up, Froggy? What's up, biker boy? What's up, lady? Here we go to slow motion. Oh yeah, discontinuous of the live.
He pulls out a knife. Drops the sheet on the ground, runs at me.
Okay, so you pull the knife out, and then what happened?
Then I took I went like this.
Hey, shout out to Real McGoy, Matt Goy.
Officers responded to a report of a road rage incident that resulted in an off-duty deputy being cut with a knife.
Last live. Hey, shout out to Keeping the Buck 50 with the clip.
We're at one that has a signal 0 and he's putting it away. 13th in Connecticut.
13th.
Hey, bro.
Oh, okay.
Just don't touch your for me. I got you, man. And then back here to my car. He's got a 0, Palacio. Oh, you are? Okay, I got you. So what did you see on your side?
I pulled out a missile car wash. All right, I'm turning into the immediate.
You want to come out near here?
Whose car is this?
Mine.
Okay. Let me move it out of the way.
All right. Sorry, just trying to get out of this.
I got you, dude.
So he still got the gun on him? If you weren't no officer, I bet you wouldn't have kept that gun. Let me just take it up off you real quick. Shout out to Kali Wyote with that turn it up.
So what's going on? You came out of Mr. Car Wash?
Yeah, came out of Mr. Car Wash.
Yeah.
Going for my wife. Made a right. Trying to go across. I was on, it's on Crawford. Trying to cut across. Right. I can't. There's a car sitting in the middle. They attempted to go. They stopped in the middle, so I had no choice but to make a last-minute turn and turn onto the street, so I'm not blocking traffic.
Gotcha.
White Tesla was coming up behind me. I saw him coming up behind me, so I stayed into the inner lane, the outside lane. So he had 2 more lanes to go around me, which instead of doing that, he came up, rolled my behind, and then went around.
Yeah, I don't give no more memberships. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube. Hopefully they refund. They should refund everybody. They did. They refunded everybody, like whoever canceled last time or when they mess up. But yeah, don't say no more memberships. YouTube messing up. Shout out to the real Matt Goy. I appreciate you. How you doing, Crystal Dawn? You said you'll be right back. I'll see you in a second.
So I'm on the phone with my wife. I'm already going that way anyway. So I started heading. I continue to head west. 192. He flicked me off. I'm like, all right, well, it is what it is. We get caught up in traffic, so now we're stuck here at this point, right? So I'm stuck there. He starts veering in front of me, so now I have nowhere to go. So now at this point, yeah, I am upset. I want to have a couple words with him and let him know, I'm going to call on him and file a complaint on him. So we turn in here. He parks.
Hey, sorry to interrupt you. Let me see your injury. Were you a cutter or something? Okay, that's fine.
He pulls in there, he parks. I'm like, all right, cool. He's parking the car. He's willing to talk about it. No problem. So I pull up on the side. I stand in the back of my truck. I said, hey, you got my attention? Come on, let's talk about it. He gets out the car, he pulls out a knife. You know, drops the sheets on the ground, runs at me. The wife is trying to pull him back. So I'm backing up. I'm like, hey, relax. And he comes and he just stabs me. And that's when I'm like, you trying to go to jail? And he starts coming at me again, so I pulled my gun out. And then that's when I got on the phone.
That's true. That's valid.
We're the owner of that white Tesla over there. Yeah. So we're on our way from home to pick up our pets in this pet grooming place. So in the middle of the process, he's the owner of this Ford truck.
Okay.
He cut us off in the middle on the road. So my husband got around him and then seemingly was not happy with what he did. It was kind of weird going through.
Do you have any weapons on you by any chance?
Sorry, what?
No, okay.
No. So he was carrying the pistol the whole time he's talking to us. So when we got around him and then keep going, and he just followed us.
Okay.
So follow us the whole road into here.
Okay.
So my husband is a Afghanistan veteran, and I understand his reaction.
Okay.
He was feeling like that person's trying to.
Okay.
And when we pulled in there, he followed us all the way here and walked into our car, asked us to come out.
Okay.
So my husband was.
I got you. Where's the knife at right now?
It's currently in the car.
It's inside the car?
So my husband.
We needed Christy for a while, didn't we?
So my husband felt like he was being, somebody
Christy
trying
died,
to,
you was
and then
rich.
he just carried out the knife, and then I don't know in what degree his shirt probably got slashed a little bit.
I got you. Can I get IDs for both of you guys?
And I was trying my best to stop, but I as a female I really can't do much about them, but to separate.
Do you guys still live on Berlin Avenue?
Yeah, that's the address.
That's the address? Okay. So, you were driving with the Tesla or this car?
Tesla. This is his car.
This is the, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, small food. Okay. But it's underneath them. So. Is the Tesla registered to you? No, my truck is a truck registered to me. They're the owners of the Tesla?
Yeah, they have the Tesla.
That's fine. I already had it called. I would have canceled you guys.
No, you're good, bud. No, you're good. So I guess the real question is, do you want to go to the hospital?
No.
So they're going to have you sign something saying you're just not going with us, a refusal, and then we'll be out of your way. It's superficial.
Okay.
We can
Everybody hit that like button for me.
While we're doing this whole process, should I just grab your gun real quick?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I should have on there.
Yep. You're good, bro. I got you.
Call supervisor real quick.
I would have been disarmed if I wasn't the officer. I'm just saying. If you police get to keep everything.
And then nothing else on you?
I don't know if he was on for right in this situation. Cause they said it was road rage and couple, so I see him by himself and I see a couple of other people over there.
He doesn't even let us move. Like he was carrying a gun around us and walking around us. As I would call it.
At what point did he get cut?
Well, when he was trying to get to us, and then he ran out thinking that he was trying to attack.
I got out.
I couldn't stop them in time.
Each other, and I felt more attacked, so I drew the knife.
Okay, so you pulled the knife out, and then what happened?
Then I went like this at him and cut his arm.
Oh, you stabbed him. You stabbed.
And then she jumped between us.
I had to separate them.
Okay, and then what point was the gun involved?
Man, you stabbed him. Man, you stabbed me, man. You gonna be hearing trumpets. Man, what? Man, wait, hold on. You stabbed him.
He pulled the gun out after she jumped between us.
So that means you stabbed him before. Wait. Hold on, Chad. I'm gonna shut up, but I'm gonna let you listen.
And I
went like this at him and cut his arm. And then she jumped between us.
I had to separate them.
Okay, and then what point was the gun involved?
He pulled the gun out after she jumped between us.
Okay. And did you see the gun before?
I saw it in his belt when I walked out. That was another thing. When I walked out.
Shirt tucked behind it, or what?
What's that?
Yeah, his shirt tucked behind it, or what?
No, just went. I don't remember now.
All right. You guys want to do statements about what happened?
Sorry, what?
Written statements about what happened?
It happened just now.
Do you want to do a statement about what happened?
Oh my God.
Basically just putting your version of the story on paper.
Yeah.
Let me grab those for you.
Officers are deeply concerned about the severity of the case, especially after a life-threatening incident involving a deputy. Suddenly, the suspect's wife rushes in, saying his actions were due to mental health issues and trying to defend him. But in a situation this serious, that explanation isn't enough to stop what comes next.
You don't remember what he was saying or any of that? Is this his truck?
He said, get out here.
This is the guy's truck?
This is his truck, yeah.
And you guys pulled in?
He's a deputy, I guess he said. So
He is himself deputy,
that was what he said.
and he drive like a maniac.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I don't know, but we'll figure it out.
Wow.
So I only have one clipboard, but you'll fill out all your information. Location of the offense is whatever this address is. Whether you do or do not want to prosecute if it is a crime. Sign and date. Then put what happened down here, you know. On this date, this time. Try to keep it in chronological order, like as it happened. It makes it a little easier. I got 2 on here for you guys. I don't know if you want to do it in the car or something. Or...
Just really quick while I'm here, do you have any injuries? Anything you need to be seen for?
He needed to, because he needed to go to mental health, because this is crazy. He has PTSD already, and this is traumatizing.
You ain't making no better. Do you know that they are looking at you, say mental health, and be like, well, he had mental health issues, so he attacked them. He has mental health issues. That's not helping nobody when you tell someone that someone has mental health issues. That is guaranteed they get sent off.
Hey, when you said after the whole incident he stated something about PTSD?
Yeah. Okay. That's the first thing he said. And I looked at my tag, I pointed at him, I said, so am I, bro. There's no excuse.
Where's the knife at? You said inside?
It's in the car, yeah.
Where at?
I don't know where my wife...
You care if I open the door?
Where's the knife in the car?
No, it's in the passenger seat.
Okay.
I just threw into the passenger.
Sure.
I think I'm with some photos.
Good. I don't see anything on it.
Alright.
Need a bag though.
Sir, I'm sorry, what's your name?
Daniel Sakewicz.
The guy's just sitting up. He wants to go to like Park Place, talk to somebody about it. Like that PTSD.
Where the VA? He's definitely a mental health issue right now. The guy that had the knife.
Did you recover the knife yet?
Yeah, it's in the car. Bags.
I'm trying to pull off this.
What?
The footage from it.
Oh, does it record everything? Hey, you said you knew he had a gun on him. Did you see it or something prior to him coming up?
No, not prior to him coming up.
No. I mean, when he... So, where were you when it happened? You were getting out of your car?
He was right here. It was already coming up.
And you were getting out of your door?
I didn't get out. I came out because he was approaching us and yelling at us. And so I felt I needed to go out and protect my wife.
Mm-hmm.
But
what, you don't remember what he was saying? You guys don't remember anything that he said? Was it because the doors were closed, or?
Yeah, we didn't have the
I can't
windows
hear
open.
what he's saying, but he came out as, I honestly...
Where was he at? The front or the back of the car?
I saw
He came out from
Right this way?
from this way, yeah.
Okay, and where did he get by the time you got out of your car?
Probably like right here.
He was about right there when you got out?
In the rear views,
And what was he doing?
yelling at us.
Okay, and then what happened?
Then I got out and because I just saw the clip on his belt.
And it looked like there was a holster or something in there?
Yeah,
But he didn't pull his shirt up or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm really like that's one of the things that I really deal with from my PTSD is like kind of extreme hypervigilance. So I'm always scanning every single person I see.
Police don't care about they protect their own. Boy, you think they care about your PTSD and one that they own was attacked? Yeah, man. But what y'all think about this? He said he came up to his window. He said he came up to him in an aggressive way. But it still don't cause, like, you still don't get the right to do that. But I just want to know what everybody think.
To see if they might have a gun.
Mm-hmm.
So I just saw like the bottom of the clip sticking out from his shirt.
Okay, but so you get out of the car and then what? You thought he was coming this way?
He was coming at us.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wanted to get him away. But then he kept coming at us, so I drew the knife.
When did the knife come into play? Is that like something you carry on you or something?
It's something I keep in my driver's door.
Okay, but when you got out of the car, you had it in your hand, or okay?
I didn't draw the knife until he started walking at me with it in my hand.
So while you had the knife out, he came at you.
Not out, but like in.
You had
the
sheath in the sheath.
Yeah.
And you were standing right there.
I was walking this way from the driver's side.
Okay. And what do you mean he came at you with the knife?
He was just continued walking towards me.
Okay. And then what happened?
After.
Yeah, I see the officer in the back of him. I call it that back door officer. So whenever he give him a signal, he just gonna make his move, grab him, do whatever.
I drew the knife. I became more aggressive and tried to his arm.
That's where I came in. I came out of the car.
Where did that action take place?
Around the
Greater area.
yeah.
Once you drew the knife and slashed him is when he pulled his gun out?
Well, he didn't pull the gun out until my wife got between us and he was back for it.
Okay.
Then he pulled the gun out.
All right. Well, you're going to just do your statement and then I'm going to go talk to him.
Y'all know what they gonna say? His wife was able to since his wife was able to de-escalate the situation, it wasn't that serious.
Yeah, he's right here, and then he was sitting kind of like this. And then he saw us pull up, and then I had my gun out, brought my gun out, and then he put his away. And then I separated him, I brought him over there, and then I don't know where they went.
So did a little tango.
Yeah, it was like flip-flop.
Yeah.
Where was the knife when you got here?
The knife
was already on the seat? They'd already put it away?
I wasn't even over here. I stayed with him over here the whole time.
Kyle, was it already on the seat when you got here? The knife?
It was already what?
The knife was already in the car?
Yeah, nobody touched it. They were over here the entire time. They told me when I was talking to them the knife was already inside the Tesla when I asked about it. They didn't have it on them, so. When we took pictures of it, that's where it was before we got on scene. Yeah, so it was very calm when I got here. I don't know, like, because Kyle got here just before me, but when I got here, it was super calm, and it kind of settled down, and he put his gun away, and then I moved him out.
Okay. He took the sheep off right there in the back of his car. The sheep's not there anymore, but
I picked it up.
you guys, you did?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So
yeah.
where it was at on the floor, that's where he dropped it. Came, stabbed me in the arm. That's when I backed up. I told him who I am. I was like, hey, bro, I'm a law enforcement officer. I pulled my gun out and told him to drop it. He immediately goes, I have PTSD. Drop the knife. So at that point, I'm like, all right, just stand over here behind my truck. All right. At this point, bro, like I have to call the police now. You know, too much has happened. The wife she's walking up. I'm telling her to back up. You know, while I'm talking to him, she picks the knife up and say, hey, put that knife down. Don't make this any worse than what it needs to be. She takes the knife, she runs to the car and puts the knife on. Then she comes back. Now she's on the phone down now.
Based on the situation that we have to base our decision off the totality of circumstances. The totality of circumstances in this situation tells me that you were the primary aggressor. You brought the knife to what would have been a verbal argument had you not brought the knife into play. Okay? At some point, whenever he identified himself and draws his pistol, that's when you went, oh shit, okay, and you blacked out. Okay.
I dropped them.
So it's going to be at this time that I'm going to place you under arrest. Okay? Hands on your back.
Put him,
Your charges are going to be aggravated with a deadly weapon. Have you ever been arrested or in trouble for something like this before?
Yeah.
I sympathize with you. Thank you for your service and all this stuff.
Man, but you still going to jail. Hey, what's up, MGM Professor? Hey, shout out to MGM in the chat. Hey, Professor. I don't know, man. I think you need to go to your boarding school. I keep telling MGM to open like one of them camps like they had on Hoes, but hey, what y'all think, chat?
But I feel like if maybe we just got out and try to just stay in the car and call 911.
They gonna have to wake up at 6
Don't,
a.m.
like,
and
you never know
dig,
how
5
crazy-
a.m.,
I
4
understand
a.m.
what you're trying to
Start
say.
digging.
Yeah.
But for somebody who has mental illness, it's very hard ask for someone to stay cool. And I was in the car trying to hold him down, and I couldn't.
Yeah. There's places with help.
You're not making it better.
We have several veterans on scene right here right now.
Help.
I understand, and I can sympathize with you. But I just hope you can understand that we have a job to do.
Yes.
And we have to make our decisions based off the
And
totality of
can I ask you
circumstances.
another question?
Yes, ma'am.
If I would want to press charges on him for his threatening on my husband to aggravate his symptom of mental health, how can I do that?
Right, so you've already got that statement written, and
Yeah.
you've got the prosecution in place.
Okay.
I'm going to talk with my LT, go through the details, and see if we got enough to what would be called an APS for the threatening behavior. So I'm going to talk to my LT about that, and we'll go from there. If you need updates on the case, you're welcome to call the state attorney's office, because now he's being placed under arrest. Any case updates will be coming from the state attorney's office.
So after here, you're taking him and then...
He'll be going to Osceola County Corrections down the road here.
Okay.
It's off Simpson Road. If you need help with anything, let us know. The first step is getting a bail bondsman, unless you have like cash or something to post your bail.
And if I want to get in touch with any of you guys, how can I do that?
Yes, ma'am. I'll give you one of my cards.
Okay.
Okay. Miley, let's get him. You got anything else on you? Sticky, pokey, illegal, whatever?
Authorities later arrested 32-year-old Daniel. He was charged with aggravated battery, assault with a deadly weapon. According to investigators, the incident began when the off-duty deputy pulled into the lane in front of Daniel's vehicle, prompting a confrontation. Both parties reportedly engaged in aggressive behavior before Daniel exited his car armed with a knife. The deputy sustained a minor cut to the shoulder and was treated at the scene. Officials emphasize that cases involving threats or assaults against law enforcement, even off-duty, are treated with the highest priority.
Why? Why aren't all cases treated that way? Hey, shout out to MGM with that 100 emoji. Why aren't all cases treated that way? I'm just saying.
You trying to?
I know he was an officer as soon as they didn't take his gun. When do they ever let people get in a road rage incident and not disarm them immediately? But I digress. Yeah, mental illness ain't no get out of jail free card. You're not finna sit right here and keep saying, well, he has this, he has that. It don't matter. And then she sitting right here acting like she making it better. You made it worse. Yeah, every word you say just making this situation worse and worse. You literally giving him more years. Every single time you say a word, you giving him more years in jail. You ain't helpful. Yeah. Hey, shout out to TJ every day. You say you was gifting membership. Yeah, membership broken right now, so nobody gift memberships. I don't know what's up with YouTube, but hey, they'll figure it out. Hey, shout out to lady with that floating heart. 1,000 years. Nah, for real, MGM. 1,000 years, none less. Yeah, it's talking about 899 trillion years, man. That's a long time. I told you we need Crystal. Hey, shout out to Crystal. Shout out to MGM. But look, y'all, in this video, this neighbor from Hill, he got caught recording the girl in his door. Hold on. My bad. I done dropped my ghost pepper. Damn. It's like, what you mean you got caught recording the girl in his door?
Where's your emergency?
Hi, I need a unit at my house. Someone's trying to get into my house.
Okay, what's your address?
Please, it's just me and my daughter. Please hurry. I've called several times on him, and they haven't done a thing. Please. I'm really scared. I have my daughter.
Okay.
Please.
Are any weapons involved?
I don't know. I just closed the blinds and came to my room.
Okay.
While the first officer spoke with the reporting neighbor, a second officer noticed the 35-year-old suspect standing in his doorway, swinging 2 large knives. Moments later, he was seen holding a handheld taser and activating it toward officers. Backup units quickly arrived, established a perimeter, and attempted to detain the suspect as he...
Just drop it, man.
No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to push it, dude. Let's not push it. They got the 40. They got the 40 in and out, bro.
Who's got comms with him?
Who's got comms with them? No.
You good, Dom?
He's gonna see it. Who lives there with him?
So, I got neighbors. I got neighbors out of there. Okay. I think he's the only one that lives here. And the only thing we really have is when I pulled up, he was like recording, he had his dog or whatever, and then he was like, "Hey, like, can you guys do something about this guy? He keeps banging on my windows, trying to record my kid." And then while I was talking to them, I told like he started like arguing. I told him, "Go back to your house, and I'll talk to you here in a minute." And that's when he pulls up, and I couldn't really see what he was doing. I see him draw out, and I come around the corner, and he has 2 big knives, and like waving them. So I told him, "Hey, put the knives away."
Where are you at? Whenever you have the knife.
He was at his door, and I was kind of like where that divider is.
09, confirm we got a 40 millimeter in there?
Yeah, so I'm bringing it now.
Who's that?
He dropped him. I don't know if there's a couch or whatever.
Y'all ignorant. You talking about ain't no way bro got caught. Nah, man, you a creep. You said, nah, my mic's still on. My mic not muted. So, y'all, MGM said, what's the fastest way to get banned in the chat? Crystal Dawn can tell you. Hey, shout out to Crystal Dawn.
But they're right there where he's at. So if we try to make contact or go up there, he's going to arm himself with the knives. I don't know. I moved my units to the neighbors to get in the car on balance, but John had them walk over there. They have a little baby. So I don't know. We want her to get a car and then they can bounce so the baby's not out in the elements. We start walking that way to the alley or whatever. I'll hold lethal up here.
Putting them in that danger, I think they're fine like that.
Or we can just throw them in a unit or whatever.
Yeah, so if they can pick them up.
Alright. Unless they have a key and I can pull their car around. I'm worried about that.
Is this one? So how about you do this? You come talk to me, you won't get hurt. You come talk to us, you'll be free to go as soon as you're done.
Man, what? What? Did you say he gonna be as free as go? You'll be free as go as soon as you're done. Man, you'll be free to go as soon as you're done. Man, get your crazy. Hey, shout out to K-Cell with that thumbs up. Man, hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Man, they finna come tase you, step on you, stump on you. It's Jeff Hardy. You don't see Jeff Hardy on the roof ready to jump as soon as they put you in handcuffs. Man, you better get on.
As soon as you're done. You what?
Hey, Charlie.
You haven't, to my knowledge, you haven't hurt anybody, have you? Charlie, we can get you some help, man.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, I would be pretty upset too if someone took my camera. So let's just try to work things out, man. Just drop it, come talk to us. Okay, well, what kind of camera is it?
Ask him where she's at right now.
Oh, okay. It's on a Ring camera? Okay. When's the last time you seen the camera, dude? This morning? Is it working? Okay, so you can watch like footage on your phone? Okay. What happened? Okay. Well, I want to help you to try to get your camera back, man. That's all. I can't hear you, Charlie. Right over there. I know. Okay, Charlie, just drop it, man. And just come talk to me, okay? That way we can figure out where your camera's at, so you can get it back. Hey, Charlie, hey, what's your dog's name? What's your dog's name?
Charlie.
What's your dog's name, dude?
Charlie. Yeah. You named dog after him.
I like your dog. Okay. Charlie, hey. Charlie, just do me a favor, man. Just drop the taser and just come talk to us. You can talk to me, okay? You've been cool with me the whole time? Okay, you'll be okay if you just drop it and just come talk to us. Alright? Let's figure out where your camera's at, okay? Just drop the taser and just come talk to us, alright? Alright, Charlie. Hey, what kind of camera was it? Nope. That didn't work. Alright, so we had a situation where he armed himself with 2 knives. He had a taser, and he was pointing the taser towards me and zapping it. Alright? Like I told you, we're trying to make this a peaceful resolution.
That's not peaceful right there.
I know.
No intention to... Are you happy to hold that or what?
Okay. Let's go over here. Let's go over here, okay?
Why don't you tell him to put it down?
I can't do that, sir. Come on.
I was being nice. Crystal ain't as nice as me. I was being nice. Hey, yeah, you got a true troll in here right now too. Don't worry about it. But yeah. So he having a standoff with the police with a taser. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm up to date, you know. Cause none of this makes sense to me. But he a creep, so I wonder what they're gonna really find in this house. What if it's deeper than what we even think it is?
That's ridiculous, man.
I know.
Well, what happened? Why are you guys here?
Yes, sir. Okay.
He wouldn't like it if they were pointing a gun at his son.
I understand, but based on the situation that we're in right now,
I told you, I don't know if he's doing or he's schizophrenic.
Yeah.
He got, and ever since then it's been going downhill.
Yes, sir.
And that's what I explained to him.
My bad. Hey, shout out to Brooke Speaks the Truth with the $5 super chat. She said, hope everyone is well and feeling blessed. Hey, shout out to Brooke in the chat. W Brooke in the chat, everybody. How you doing today, Brooke?
For Sotodes.
Okay, we're really trying to make this as peaceful as possible. We try to call them to come outside the house through our PA system.
Hey, you
Let's go. Over here. Over here. The last thing I want to do is put you in handcuffs, okay? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, man.
That's ridiculous, though. Come on.
Let's stand over here.
I told you, let me come and try and talk to him. And I forgot to tell Torres that there's been homeless people in there. I don't know what they're doing in there. I've seen them in there.
Oh, this house right here?
That house
No, not this house, his neighbor. Okay.
No, I know, but right there.
So there was a disturbance, so we were called out here. And that's why we're here right now, sir.
Is that necessary? No. Look at it. He's proud of what he's doing. And I'm going to put this all over the place. This is ridiculous. I've never caused any problems in my life.
No.
I'm a school bus driver. I was a foster parent. And I mean, never.
Is that your foster son? Or is that your
No,
biological?
that's my son.
Okay. Okay.
Let me go try.
We're past that point, boss. Okay. And that's why I asked you to maybe call him or text him. That way
I'll
he
try
can come
again.
out. Yeah, if you can keep on trying, that'll be great.
Matthew, come to the front door.
That way. He might be in that closet, dude. Yeah.
Matthew, at least talk to us. Let us know that you're okay.
You trying to find that water shut off for me?
Say something.
That water shut off. Pretty sure he's in the bathroom.
The bathroom?
He's not in the living room. No. He's not in the kitchen?
No. We're thinking hallway, possibly that bathroom.
Okay, got 1, 2 closed doors straight into the hallway. Can you guys see it on the iPad?
Yeah.
Oop.
Better.
I'm trying to see that back bedroom.
So they ported that back bedroom.
Not in that back bedroom. Okay.
Did we get 100% confirmation on kitchen?
No.
Well, the gas would have got him.
No, we don't have 100% confirmation.
I think you're stuck on the door jam.
No, I'm looking in that bedroom.
That room's clear.
That
we
room's
have
clear.
eyes in that room. So it's the 2 closed doors in the hallway.
Okay.
I got cuffs.
Stop. Do not move. Stop. We're going to pick you up, all right? Stop. We're going to pick you up. What's happening? Stop. I didn't do anything. We're going to pick you up. Ow. What's happening? Ow.
What's happening? They said he might be mentally ill. I don't know if it's drugs. I don't feel like this is drugs. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't feel like it's drugs. I feel like he's really mentally ill. Yeah, I know I don't think about that about a lot of people, but it's just something about this whole situation that doesn't seem... It's out of character even for a person on drugs. And do that make sense? Don't trust me. We the same people on drugs do a lot of things, but people on drugs do the same thing. And when they go out of character, they done did it so many times that it's basically the same thing. We got a pattern, but this pattern is not recognized to me, so it might be mental.
Give me my phone. My phone. No, give me my phone. Stop. Please stop. My phone. Help. 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 Help.
We're gonna get you help. You just have to cooperate.
I don't need help.
You do, buddy. You do.
No, I don't. Stop my phone. It records it. It records everything either way.
We're gonna get your phone.
It records everything either way. But I don't have kind.
You got shoes on. There's glass up there.
You guys broke all my stuff. This is gonna be a lawsuit. This is gonna be a lawsuit.
All you had to do was come out,
This
man.
is gonna be a lawsuit.
Yep. And you're gonna pay to fix your shit.
No.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
Y'all are gonna pay for this. Somebody usually they in the arm
with the taser.
No, they with the gun.
No.
A woman with the gun.
Nice try.
It's all recorded.
Yeah, it was taser.
I was.
We're not.
Yes, I was.
Or else there'd be a hole.
I was. Ow! Look what you guys are doing! Ow! Stop! You're a woman!
Hey, what's up, guys? Shout out to guys. Shout.
Can we unlock this unit?
Ow! Stop!
What?
Either comply and sit down or put you in a device called the wrap.
No, stop! Help me!
Have a seat,
Matthew.
Have a seat.
Have a seat. We gotta take you to the hospital. Ow! No, you are lying. Help!
They're gonna take you to the hospital.
No, stop! Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Ow! Stop it! Ow!
Watch your head. Watch your head.
No! Stop it!
We're gonna need the wrap.
Where David at?
All right, just
What David
relax.
Stevens? What Mr. Put him in a rap at?
Just relax, all right?
Stop! No!
Hey, shout out to David, everybody. I don't even think he in here, but Mr. Put him in a rap. How you doing, guys?
Stop! Stop! Please stop! Please stop! Please stop! Please! Please stop! What are you doing? We need to what?
So you don't hurt?
Nah, look, hey, games. I think it's mental. Look, drugs could be a part of it, but I think this is actually a person who was mental before the drugs. If he is on drugs, I think he was mental before the drugs.
Yourself, bro. I'm not hurting myself. Stop taking the out of a door.
Like, he can be good, but he look like the type who don't take his medicine and won't listen to nobody trying to tell him good.
Stop, please. Ow! 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 My arm is bleeding now.
He was charged with battery upon a peace officer, resisting or obstructing an officer, and disorderly conduct, but remains innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
I can't believe David missed this video. That's the real kicker. David, man, I know David would lay down on stretch saying somebody get put in a rep. And shout out to David Stevens, everybody. Best to put him in a rep. But what's up, Fault Line? How you doing? What's up, Just Kidding? We got everybody in here. We got Vitality back in the session. Look, how everybody doing? You already know Mr. Kali Wayoti in the building. What's up, Trey? So look, yeah, he was having a little mental episode, and this is what happened. But I wonder what they found during that search warrant. They ain't tell us what they found because the search warrant happened after the video. So imagine, yeah, they probably got all type of stuff. You just never know. You never know who your neighbor is. Sometimes you'll be having a good day and your neighbor just be in your window recording you. Hey, shout out to Sight Itself. How you doing? As a disability support worker, I can see this man need help, and I am far from qualified to say so. But I'm saying anyhow, that's how obvious it seems to me. Sight Itself, as a former person who did the exact same thing, I can say that too. See, I tell y'all, I done lived so many jobs. Yeah, man. I done been around disabled people. I done been around all types of people. I done been around high level autism people where you only got to give them their medicine, and you ain't really got to give it to them. You just got to make sure that, they know what to do, all this. You just there, just assisting, taking them where they need to go, taking them fucking to club, well, not clubs, taking them like events. I would say events. I even had one of them that did baseball. I know. That's what I said. Fault Line. Yeah, retro gonna be retro. Yeah, retro gonna be retro. Hey, MG. Hey, man, look, it's something wrong with you. Like, it's really something wrong with you, man. It's really something wrong with you. So look, I want y'all to realize that these are the real people right here. You see how y'all still in the chat and y'all didn't leave yet? Yeah. Let them go ahead and keep searching through YouTube and be bored all day and not be able to find the good videos we gonna watch. Because we switching over right now. So look, in this video, this man killed his neighbor for blasting loud music. Okay. Yeah, what's up, KC? Shout out to KC. What's up, Trey? What's that, Trey? Who said who was OG Trey? Who was Trey OG? Which one was that one? Hey, look, hey, shout out to everybody in the chat.
Clarkstown, Washington, where police respond after a man called 911 to report he had shot and killed his neighbor over a noise complaint.
You get that guy called? Okay, do me a favor. Slowly walk out to the gravel and then walk down to this guy right here. Is he in your apartment?
No. Shout out to God's Child for that gifted member. No, God's Child don't give memberships. There's something wrong with it. Hey, shout out to God's Child for gifting that membership. But yeah, YouTube, I don't know what's wrong with our memberships gifting, but yeah. Shout out to God's Child. It ain't giving them out.
Or his apartment.
This is his apartment. I'm not just going over.
Police identify the suspect seen here as 76-year-old David Boyd, a resident of the apartment complex for just over a year.
Okay, why did... Yes, do me a favor, put your hands behind your back right now. You're going to go into handcuffs.
This room?
He's in number 4.
Put your hand behind your back for me.
Police, anybody else in here, make yourself known. Please make yourself known.
In turn, the enduring power of music will
Clear.
Yeah, the membership gifting in jail right now.
Inside the apartment adjacent to David's, police find 53-year-old Chad Van Scotter dead from 3 apparent gunshot wounds, 2 to the chest and 1, quote, right between his eyes, according to police.
He wanted to make sure he was gone. That's the old time saying for making sure somebody was off this planet. He did exactly what he must have been a veteran or something. Yeah, he must have been a veteran or something. Cause talking about 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. That's what soldiers do. That's what soldiers do. I'm just saying. But hey, shout out to Guy's Child. Yeah, it's something wrong with our memberships. Yeah, the memberships, he in jail. We gotta go bond him out in a couple days, but yeah, he in jail.
David is escorted to a patrol car
right
where
now.
Initial investigators begin questioning.
How you doing, bro?
He's in number 4.
All right. Okay, let's go this way. So you know everything's audio and video recorded, okay?
I'm sorry, what?
Everything's audio and video recorded. Go right here to this car.
I don't know what you're saying.
What's up, Jason Phillips?
Everything is being recorded.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Up front right here. Do you have anything on you that's gonna stick, poke, stab?
Oh,
any other weapons?
My Leatherman is right here.
Okay, just don't reach for it. I'll grab it. Okay. Where's right here?
Right here on my belt.
Okay, I'm gonna take you. This right here?
Yes.
I'm gonna take that out, okay?
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, it's good.
Any other weapons on you?
No. See, I'm 76 years old.
Okay, hold on, before you say anything.
Very agile.
Just put your, you need help getting in there?
I can't.
So, scoot back. And then slide your feet in for me.
Hey, everybody hit that like button. Let's get to 60 likes. That's only 3 likes. So, 3 people double tap the screen.
Okay. Everything in here is being audio and video recorded as well, okay?
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna read you something, okay? Alright. So at this point, this time you have the right.
Sure.
Okay. Can you walk me through what happened tonight?
Well, basically, Chad thinks that I said something derogatory about him.
Okay, who's Chad to you?
Chad, he's just my neighbor.
Okay.
I don't even know his last name.
Okay.
And when I first moved in there, he was fairly nice to me. Would come out and sit and smoke pot out in the front of the house there.
Okay.
And
he telling y'all, I think he was in the military. And look at the jacket he has on just for no reason. And you can't get one of Call My Lawyer jackets in that same color because I knew y'all liked them. Make sure if it doesn't say retro on the arm, then it's not real. If it don't say Call My Lawyer on the front, the retro on the arm is not real. But I think he's in the military. Talking about 2 to the chest, 1 to the head, between the eyes. Okay.
would come over and talk to me when I was sitting out in front of the house. And he indicated that he wanted me to be his chauffeur and to drive him around and do things for him.
Okay.
And I said, well, I can't afford gas to be hauling you around or anything. And so, I don't know, a couple weeks in, he just suddenly stopped coming out
Yeah, I said
and
this
stayed
guy
in
always
his
get
house
his way.
all the time. And a couple of workers were working down here in this first apartment, and I had walked down and talked to them, and one of them had asked me if Chad was bothering me. And I said, no. I said, occasionally I hear him closing his cupboard doors in his kitchen, but otherwise he hasn't bothered me any. And for some reason, they told him
he closing that door in the kitchen because he don't trust you. Yeah, I'll close the door in the kitchen if I was around you too.
that I had said he was banging his cupboard
Then you got the Hulk Hogan mustache going on? Okay.
doors and keeping me awake.
Okay.
Well, his cupboard doors aren't anywhere near my bedroom, so it was just them trying to get the two of us at odds, I guess.
Okay.
And so he came up, banged on my door, started screaming and hollering at me and slapping me. And I just backed up and closed the door and called the police. And there was a couple officers came out and talked to us, and he
When did this happen?
oh, this has been probably 6-7 months ago.
Okay.
Approximately 7 months prior to Chad's shooting death, police...
Man, he talking like this just happened. Like in the moment, I'm thinking I'm thinking all this happened today. You talking about 7 months ago. Man, if you don't get out my face, man, if you don't get out, I doubt that you let anyone touch them glasses on your small face and you not do nothing about it. Man, get on, man. Get on, man. You wearing a camo jacket. I ain't never met nobody who wear a camo jacket for fun who didn't stand on business. If you touched them, you weren't gonna see the other side. I ain't never met one yet, and I ain't met one today. Talking about, man, you better get out my...
He said they responded to the complex after David allegedly threatened to shoot Chad, who he said tried to push his way into his apartment after other repeated noise complaints. The two neighbors were reportedly told to be considerate of the other and to stay apart if they couldn't get along. But later the same day, David allegedly called again with more noise complaints that ended with one investigator noting the victim's television volume to be at a, quote, reasonable level.
And it's just got gradually worse since then. He puts a radio or a TV or something in the little bedroom right next to my bedroom, and if you go in there, you can hear it. It's just blaring into my bedroom, and I can't sleep with it blaring. And he's done that on a regular basis, and I've called the police on him on several occasions, and they say, oh, there's nothing they can do about it.
Okay.
And so then he went to the management company and told the manager that I was harassing him.
The alleged disagreements sparked multiple office complaints from both Chad and David, according to an incident report. Chad expressed his desire to move just 5 days before his death, allegedly saying he was, quote, going to get out while he can. A property manager also reportedly told David that he was the, quote, common denominator behind repeated noise complaints, including a past allegation of using an air horn to retaliate against different neighbors.
Okay.
And I actually had gone and got a set of earphones and a wire and had my TV where I listened to my TV with my earphones. I didn't have it.
Well, what in the World War II, boy? He talking about he got some earphones to plug into the TV so he wouldn't have to hear it. Man, if you don't get that World War II analog, man, if you don't go get you a smartphone with some wireless earbuds and do it the right way and watch my stream, man, like, what, you crazy? But look, people like Kim David, I ain't gonna lie, annoying. A lot of music is annoying. It is annoying, but it ain't annoying enough to take it. I ain't finna shoot nobody over no music. It ain't that annoying. It ain't that bad. I don't even, man.
Up to where he could even hear it, and he just about
you call him Santa
once every 2 or 3 weeks.
Hey MGM, did you just call this man Santa?
Would start blaring radio or something in the bedroom to keep me awake. In the last couple of months, I've been sleeping in the little bedroom on a cot because I can't sleep in there with that radio blaring all the time.
Okay, so what happened tonight?
For some reason, he put a radio in his kitchen.
Okay.
And just had it blaring. And I couldn't even hear my TV because of that radio that he had blaring in there.
Okay.
And then I turned everything off and went and laid down in my cot, and I still couldn't sleep because I could hear the radio blaring in my front room.
Okay.
And
what's
then,
up, Louie?
I don't know, about 8 o'clock or so, I got up to go to the bathroom, and I went out there, and he had taken the radio out of that area and put it over in the bedroom area, and had it blaring. It's still blaring.
Shut up, MGM, man.
Blaring right now.
Okay.
And I couldn't take it anymore.
He crashed out.
I can't sleep. It's like I'm paying $850 a month.
And he said he laying on the cot, right, MGM? He laying on the cot. That's that military shit, man. Military and jail got a lot in common with the way these mentalities are. I'm saying, like, believe it or not, our vets act like somebody who is institutionalized at times. Not every single one of them, but every single inmate don't act institutionalized when they come on. You see. Hey, I'm just saying correlation. Mind control is mind control. Being stuck in bad situation, PTSD. Don't matter where you at.
That apartment, and I can't sleep. I can't do anything in there because of him. I'm like a little mouse sneaking around in there, closing my doors real softly so that I don't irritate him. And so I went over.
He blasting music and you been quiet.
Door,
okay.
And he come to the door and he had a stick, and he tried to hit me with the stick. So I had the gun in my hand and I shot him.
Can you repeat that one more time? So you had the gun in your hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ain't heard nothing before that, did you, officer? You had the gun in your hand? What about the stick part? Hey, this officer hilarious. He like, you had a gun in your hand.
With the stick. So I had the gun in my hand and I shot him.
Can you repeat that one more time? So you had the gun in your hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did you have the gun in your hand?
Because I'm afraid of him.
Okay. Because of the incident that happened before where he said he slapped you? Okay. Tonight, was there anything that he did to you physically?
Yeah, he hit me with the stick.
He hit you with the stick?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did he hit you with the stick?
I appreciate your fault line.
He didn't leave a mark or anything. He just he tried to hit me hard, but he couldn't because the door was there in the way.
Okay. And then what did you do?
I shot him.
Okay. How many times did you shoot him?
I think 3 times.
Okay.
David admits to shooting his neighbor, who he says attacked him while he was trying to confront him over.
Wait. Because look, I've been hearing it, but I thought I was tripping, and I knew I wasn't tripping because the title. But by the way, he made it sound like they was roommates. He made it sound like they was roommates. Man, yeah, man, get out, hey.
Noise. Next, we join one officer inside the home, where during a safety sweep, we get an idea of the alleged sound he's referring to.
I appreciate your fault line.
The cool thing about it is always nice, so you have to worry about that. It was too low in the game.
You said you were turning the radio down now. Hey, look here, Bert. What's up, Bert?
It was a little more muffled, so what I did was I gained it all the way up. And then I took the lows, which were
-1. You said a lot of serial killers had military background. Yeah, what you think being in the military?
I'm gonna run in there and check with that stick.
It's a cane.
It's a cane?
Yeah, I'm sure they got it right now.
Okay. Did you hear any of that? All of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a cane anyway. That's what.
So is he?
Everybody hit that like button. Double tap that screen for me.
Looks like the head and the chest.
Guys, do I need to turn around or can I go around your vehicle?
Just turn around that way.
Okay.
Back with David, he has a few questions for the transporting officer.
Excuse me? Is there any heat back here? Could you...
Yeah, let me crank it up over there, okay?
I'd
And then I'll...
appreciate
Yeah.
it. Thank you.
Yep.
He was dead, wasn't he?
David, I'm not going to discuss anything with you.
Yeah, he gotta go.
I'm sorry.
Right now.
Okay.
Moments later, David arrives at the police station, where he shares a few thoughts with one officer while waiting for detectives.
I'm so stressed out. I feel relaxed now that it's over. That guy just had me wound tight as a rubber band. I feel just relaxed now.
Be a real killer.
I don't know what to tell my daughter.
Man,
What do you guys call her?
if you don't get the fuck out, man, if y'all don't get, man, MGM, if you don't get out my damn face. Hey, happy early birthday, Louie. It ain't no damn MGM birthday. Yeah, it ain't no damn MGM birthday. Man, nah, he done drew the line. He talking about today is my birthday. If you don't get the fuck out, man, it ain't no damn MGM birthday. Nah, chat, nah. Don't listen to MGM Professor. It is, no. Hey, happy early birthday, Louie. Nah, it ain't his birthday. Yeah, nah.
What I did. I've never killed anyone before. Never even
What's up,
wanted
Satana?
to. Except my dad. he was kind of a butthole. But no, I don't think I could have killed my dad.
Now, detectives enter the room to begin more thorough questioning.
Get my recorder turned on, David, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta have recorders on. Dave?
Yeah,
Okay. I'll
he
call you
outrageous,
Dave.
Hold,
man.
Dave? I can't stand him.
I'm going to turn this heater on behind you. Is that all right?
I appreciate it.
Okay. Can you
This is
start by
outrageous.
walking me through tonight's events?
About 1 o'clock or so, Chad came home and come in and he put a radio right against the wall adjacent to my front room.
Okay.
And turned the volume up full blast. I have a cord that runs from my TV to earphones, and so that I don't, because I'm kind of hard of hearing, I don't want to bother
fault
other
line,
people.
we gotta wait.
My sound. And this radio he put there was so loud through the wall that I could just barely hear my
You said he
TV
10 types of crazy.
on the earphones.
Okay.
And this is
What kind of earphones you buy? Nah, you can't just go to the fucking dollar store and pick up the cheapest earphones in the world. Talk about I can't hear. You couldn't hear regardless. You couldn't hear. Man, look here. You think in the modern age you finna walk in the store, spend $1, $2, $3 on some, $5 on some earphones, and you think everything 10 or even $10 on some earphones, you ain't getting the best quality. You should be able to hear though, but you ain't gonna get the best quality. But I don't think it was that. He ain't getting no earphones. He sat in that house and he got mad because he was playing the music, and you went over there confronting him, try to be all aggressive, and then you shot him.
an ongoing thing with him. He'll have a bad day and take it out on me by blaring
Hey, hold on.
music.
What time is it? Oh, my boy.
He at one point had some bass speakers, and he would go and he would just turn them bass speakers up full blast and just blare whatever it was he was playing.
Yeah, $60 and up.
And-
Earphones? Nah, for real.
So I finished the show that I
Minimum,
was
at least
watching and went in the little bedroom. See, I've got two bedrooms there, the big bedroom and the little bedroom. The little bedroom is over in the corner. And because he's been blaring that in my bedroom, I've been sleeping on a cot in that little bedroom. So I went in there, got undressed, and got in the cot. And I still couldn't sleep because I could hear that music, even with the doors shut. I could hear that, I think it was a radio, had like, I don't know what he was playing. It was, let's see, it had, what is that show, where they had, the guy with the train track, and it was a kid's show.
Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers.
He had that on.
I ain't gonna lie, you playing Mr. Rogers all day. If it's the songs I'm thinking of, I'm crashing out. Nah, but I ain't gonna do all that. I'm gonna knock on your door and be like, hey, look here, man. Hey, look here, man. After midnight, I need that turned down. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay.
And of course, the sound carried through, and I couldn't sleep. And
about what time was this? Did you?
About 5:30, I guess. I finally went and laid down. I was just getting to where I was thinking I might be able to nod off, and he turned the radio off. And then he took it and he put it in the little bedroom adjacent to my big bedroom and turned it up full blast again. So now it's closer to where I'm trying to sleep.
Okay.
And I'm just totally stressed out from him doing this to me on a regular basis. I mean, it's been several months, and he goes in spurts. And pretty soon I think everything's okay, and I'll be able to go in and go and sleep in my bedroom, and then all of a sudden he'll start blaring music or the radio or whatever in there to keep me wound up.
Okay.
Hey, Vitality. Hey, shout out to Vitality. He said tap Hulk Hogan's head so y'all get that like button.
And he's a bully. He just, you remember when you came out before, he had pounded on my door, opened my door, and he stood there and slapped me 2 or 3 times and started screaming at me and spitting on me.
Mm-hmm.
And you and the other officer that was with you said that there was nothing you could do. And
to be honest with y'all, we ain't had no people on drugs. I don't think he on drugs at all. I think he is a war vet with PTSD. I don't think he's on drugs. I think he has that war mentality that I want silence. I pay for this. I need silence, and I deserve it because I earned it.
So let's stay on track. And you said he's a bully, and so then what happened next,
brother?
I just I've kind of lost it. It's like, what am I going to do? I called the management company and talked to a girl there, and she said, she'd call him, and when she called him, he turned the music up, or the sound up. louder than it was before. And he's done this before when I had called the police and the police had come out, and after they'd leave, he'd turn the sound up louder than it was before.
One witness later told police that David was allegedly overheard yelling at Chad, calling him names, and said that the victim complained about David's alleged ongoing harassment. Meanwhile, a worker referred to David as, quote, crazy, and requested additional help while working in close proximity to the suspect, according to another witness. Finally, one neighbor described David as annoying, always complaining, and cantankerous.
The management called me,
the hell do cantankerous
I don't know,
mean?
a week ago, and
what do that word mean, Chad? Cantankerous. I said annoying. I know he's annoying, a problem, a nuisance. Yeah, that's all you need to know. A public disturbance. Yeah. I told you he complained all the time.
He's reading me the riot act that I'm harassing Chad.
Gotcha.
And that Chad has been there longer than I have. It's like, what's that got to do with it? We're both paying the same amount of rent.
Right.
And I just couldn't take it anymore. I got dressed and I went and took my gun and walked over there,
Shut up, Rain.
knocked or
That's why you
rang
spelled
his
weak wrong the
doorbell,
first time.
and he didn't even bother turning the sound down on the like he normally does when somebody rings the
weak like
doorbell.
that. Don't worry about it, man.
And came and opened the door and saw that it was me, and he grabbed that stick he had there and started swatting at me, hit me in the side of the head with it.
What was he saying?
I don't remember. It was kind of garbled. And then he realized I had the gun in my hand, and he kind of backed away a bit.
Hey, shout out to Crystal Dog.
And then came at me again. And when he came at me, I shot him.
What's up, Winnie the Pup?
I think I shot him like right in this area, in the chest. And then I think I shot him like in the chest area a second time.
Keep going, Louis.
And he kept coming at me, and so I pulled the gun up and shot him in the head.
And then you left and then called police?
After I shot him in the face, I walked back over to my place.
After obtaining a search warrant for David's apartment, investigators said they later found the gun and shell casings alongside what they described as a murder note where David allegedly stated he was, quote, fed up and was, quote, going to kill this asshole.
I told you.
Like I say, he had me
premeditated
wound
it too.
Right.
so tight that every time he'd turn that radio on, I'd get sick to my stomach and just shake and just so stressed out living there next to him.
Mm-hmm. So Dave, you said that you just had it tonight.
Yeah.
Basically, last straw.
I couldn't sleep.
Couldn't sleep, and so you got up and you got dressed. You grabbed your gun. You walked over there and rang his doorbell, and he opened the door, and then had that stick in his hand. And
when he saw that it was me, he grabbed that stick. He had it sitting right by the door. He grabbed that stick and started swinging it at me.
And you said you thought he hit you around the head,
The side of the head here.
right there. But you said it wasn't very hard, didn't hurt.
Well, it was so long that he couldn't really get a swing.
Couldn't really swing it.
And
that makes sense.
When he tried to swing it, then the bottom of it would hit the door.
Oh, okay.
And so he couldn't really hit me that hard with it.
So Dave, I gotta ask you, when you did that, why didn't you just back away and call police?
I've called the police over and over.
Each situation,
and
each witness.
every time they say, "Oh, there's nothing we can do."
Well, each situation is different, right? So why didn't you just back away at that point and call?
I was the aggressor. I was the guy that was at his door. So
you already wrote a note. You knew they was gonna find it. But not only that, yeah, Mr. Rogers made him really crash out. He did all this over listening to Mr. Rogers. He said he couldn't sleep. He didn't have no earphones. He didn't have any of that, people. I was just sitting right here trolling and just laughing with the idea that he actually went out and did all that. He didn't do any of that. Not even a piece of it.
what are the police going to do? They're going to arrest me for harassing him.
Okay.
I've never shot even an animal before. And I was expecting him to,
So you're not in military. So he not a vet or nothing. He said, I ain't never shot nothing, not even an animal before. I don't believe you. I just don't know.
do something, but he just fell down and didn't move anymore.
What's up, Elizabeth? What's up, Angie?
Once he fell, after he fell down, was motionless, then what happened? You didn't go inside, correct?
I kind of looked in there to see if he was moving. He didn't move, so I just figured he was probably dead.
Did you know at that point you did wrong?
I don't think I did wrong.
You don't think you did wrong?
No.
Okay. Then what? Then why did
Like you said, a guy was a bully.
Right. So you don't think you did wrong because he's a bully?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he attacked me.
But why would you say you didn't feel like spending the rest of your life in prison?
Because I figured that's what's going to happen.
Why is that?
What other choice is there?
All right, Dave. This time you're under arrest, okay?
Okay.
For murder in the second degree. You've been cooperative. I appreciate that. So if you just put your hands out here like this.
Put them behind his back.
Okay.
He's shaking, ain't he?
David initially faced a charge of first-degree murder, but after negotiating a deal, he ultimately pleaded guilty to second-degree murder with a firearm enhancement and unlawful possession of a gun. The now 78-year-old was sentenced to 23 years behind bars.
Y'all think that was enough time? That's life prison for him. That's life in prison for him. That's over with. Usually I'd be like 23 years. He ain't 18. 70-something years old. That's over with. Yeah, you can go ahead and call it. He lived enough. He got mad that he was playing music and tried to lie about going to get earphones and all this. You're a lie. You ain't gonna get no earphones. You wouldn't have got mad. You wanted to go get even. Yeah. Yeah, he should have got it behind the back. Said game over. He said, how old is he? 78. What the F? Of course, bro was tired. He said he'll have maybe 10 years. Yeah, he know he is over with. He know. Said, hey, fault line, you wanna know what's crazy? At least he finna get his wish. He finna get quiet nights. What's up, Tremendous Ted? He finna get quiet nights with no music. So, to be honest with you, did he not ask for that? He just got his act. Sometimes you gotta actually listen to what they saying and realize they getting exactly what they asked for. He wanna be there. He wants to be there. He don't want no music. He want everything quiet. He want it like this. He want it like that. He wants to be in jail. A 4 more likes. All we need is 4 people hit that like button, 3 people to hit that like button. I appreciate you. Hit that like button. Double tap that screen. Don't let YouTube play with you and make you think you hit it, but you didn't. Because look, this video is crazy. I appreciate y'all staying with me. I appreciate everybody who stayed with me through the night, into the early mornings. And I'll be passing out and getting up, having to make videos for the other channel. Y'all still be here. I appreciate all y'all. So look, y'all, this is when a wife ordered a hitman to kill her husband, but instant karma came right after. Yes, no. I said that. I said a wife ordered a hitman to kill her husband, and then instant karma came. Yes, I did say that.
Is there a place we can talk?
Sure, we can go to my office down here.
Okay. Why don't you have a seat? My name is Josh. This is Kyle. We work with the Rhinelander Police Department. Regret to inform you that your husband was found this morning deceased.
This is Megan Danielchek, and she's just been told that her husband, Nicholas, was found dead. For the past 9 days, Megan has secretly been hatching a plan and hiring a hitman to have him killed, a husband she has no idea is still alive.
We received a complaint early last week that your wife wanted to have you killed. And yesterday, she paid our hitman to kill you. This isn't a joke. This is not a joke.
Because unknowingly, Megan had been talking to an undercover officer. For all that time, she believed this was the only way to escape her rapidly deteriorating marriage, and what follows will be the consequences of it all.
Paying somebody to kill your husband is kind of a big deal.
I didn't want this. I never wanted to hurt anybody.
In February of 2018, 27-year-old Megan Danielchek befriended a coworker at her job and started chatting with him about the usual things, the weather, how much they hated their boss, and most importantly, whether he knew any—
Nah. Megan, did you have a boyfriend? You had a husband. Yeah, what you talking to him for? Yeah, you gotta watch the, man, look, man, I don't know. I don't trust you, Megan. You gotta watch that.
usual things, the weather, how much they hated their boss, and most importantly, whether he knew any hitmen who'd be willing to kill her husband. After Megan asked this coworker several times to kill her husband of 7 years, Nick Danielchek, he finally caved and put her in contact with someone. Unfortunately for her, that someone was an undercover police officer. When she handed him $400, her husband's great-grandmother's wedding ring, and 2 other family heirlooms, she thought she was sealing her husband's fate. The hitman would kill him and make it look like an accident. Little did she know, the only fate—
And you broke. So you trying to hire a hitman and you broke? Man, you don't get out my face. Yeah, I would went to the police too. I said, she gave me $100.
she was sealing was her own. The next day, which coincidentally was the day after Valentine's Day, police took her husband into custody for safekeeping ahead of her arrest, wanting to ensure that he was safe when the news broke. But when you find out the person you've raised 2 children with and swore your life to has paid to have you killed, nothing really feels safe anymore. He's quickly swept into a room, having no idea what police are about to tell him or question him regarding.
So the reason for all the secrecy, pointing out like this,
LOL, just joking. I don't know. Look, your fault.
Early last week, that your wife wanted to have you killed.
You said for $400, I'll send a couple of text messages. That's it.
And a confidential informant has met with your wife. She has provided information about what your work schedule is, what you look like, what you drive. And yesterday, she paid our hitman to kill you.
Are we being serious or no?
Man, yeah, boy, you with her. She for the streets. She tried to get you took out. She for the streets.
So when you said that there's problems with the relationship, what made you think of that right off the bat?
We have problems.
What kind of problems? I know this is going to be a lot to digest, but that's why we wanted to be here sitting down before we started doing
Is
this.
this person taken care of that nothing's going to happen?
We are the people. The hitman was actually a DCI agent from the state. So there is no threat to your life. Otherwise, we would have acted way sooner. But we had to go through the process to make sure that all of this was real, because sometimes we get these complaints and it's a joke. But unfortunately, this time, it's not. Let me go grab something. I think maybe this might help you a little.
At this point, Nick is, rightfully, in complete shock. The officer heads out to grab something in an effort to help prove not only the severity of what's happening, but the reality of it. His great-grandmother's wedding ring, a ring that was passed down to his grandparents, then his parents, and then to him, to give the woman he vowed to spend the rest of his life with, a ring that she gave away in exchange for having him killed.
You recognize
Oh man, she ain't, boy.
Okay.
Gotta
These
watch
rings
these
she
women.
gave to our agent.
Hey, you gotta. We know you gotta watch these men, but sometimes you gotta look at her and be like, she not so soft and cuddly. She a honey badger.
As a down payment. So that's how serious it is. So we also have $402 in cash that she gave our agent too.
You said she probably cheated and wanted life insurance?
So that's how serious this is. We're not even to the point of talking. She's to the point of acting. She's expecting you to go ice fishing tomorrow.
Saturday.
Right.
Yep.
She's expecting you not to come back. So that's where we're at with this. That's why we're treating it the way it is because...
I think I know how it might have been. I have an idea of how it could happen. Well, that's nothing behind the thing, but...
How do you know those rings?
My great-grandmother's wedding ring that at the time we didn't have money, so when we got married, that's what she wore. And these other two, I don't really know, but this is my great-grandmother's wedding ring that she wore. And then it always gets caught on her clothing, so she hasn't worn the ring on her ring finger for like 3 years. But for 4 or 5 years of marriage, that's my great-grandma that passed away's wedding ring.
This is something that you will get back eventually, so you know, but we have to hold on to it right now. So, that's kind of...
Damn, he is finna have to raise them 2 boys on his own, huh? Yeah, because I don't care if she get out of jail in the future. I don't ever want you around me and my kids. Am I wrong? Wait, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Or like, if somebody tried to hire a hitman to take you out, would you want them around you and your kids ever again? I might be wrong. I could be wrong. So what y'all think?
The way that we need to do this is we have to keep you here. We're going to have an officer be with you.
Do you need something?
Coffee?
I need
beer?
A family member?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want your dad?
Yes.
Is there any way that we can let him know without him knowing what's going on?
He would have no idea.
Well,
we have working right now.
No.
Here's the point that we have to do. Nobody can know about this yet. If we can discreetly get him here, we'll do that.
I need somebody. Can I call him just to see if he's awake or home?
No.
That's it.
And the only reason why is what's going to end up happening after we're done talking to you and once he comes back is we're actually going to be going to town.
Okay.
We don't want her to be tipped off at all. She is going to be arrested. This is first degree attempted homicide. So this isn't like a joke. So we have to, we don't want her to do something to herself or anybody else.
I'm not trying to.
No, but.
No, I'm not trying to change anything.
Okay.
Or whatever. But, like when I talk to her, everything most of the time is perfectly good except for when you talk about a relationship.
What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to let you watch the video. I think that might help you a little bit to understand of.
So yeah, y'all saying nope. Okay.
How serious she really is about this. Because I think that might help you cope a little bit because I think.
I don't know what else to do.
Well, we'll help you the best that we can. There's not a lot that you need to do for us.
I don't know if I can be around her again.
You're not going to be around her anymore.
What about my kids?
You're going to have to be strong for your kids now. You're going to be with your kids. You want to sit with me for a minute?
I need my dad.
Okay, let me grab something real quick, and then we'll get the bed here.
Why would she do that?
I wouldn't even know where to start to try to explain it.
I'm very sorry that you have to go through this. The only saving grace, and the reason
Shit, put Retro in that room. I'll tell him why. The reason why she is treating you like this and she doing what she doing, the way she doing it, I'm finna tell y'all why. So, when she first got with him, he was a good guy and she loved everything about him. And wait, he's still a good guy. That's the kicker. So why is she acting like this? Because she cheated? Yeah, she like bad boys. She like the ones that not good for her. She like the men that go to jail. She like the tough men. She like the ones she feel more she feel a little bit safer with. Females love feeling safe. And they'll do some crazy things. Some females just like the way men make them feel. And they'll do things like this to the good men because some female feel like the good man can't protect them. And protection is everything. If you go back in time and through history, all the female, if you didn't comply to a man after your village got took over, they executed you. So what do that mean? Okay. I ain't gonna digress too much. I ain't gonna digress.
We feel better about this is that instead of her getting a hold of somebody that really
some
would've
people
done it,
still got that. They get crazy genes stuck in them, and that's what happens.
because we met with her on Friday.
I'm not trying to.
What did you want to talk about?
I'm not trying to say it's not, but this doesn't feel like reality at all.
Honestly, to us, we have a hard time with it as well, and we were there. It's not something that's normal. It is not something that you normally go through. Like I said, a lot of times when we deal with these, it's more of a joke. It's more of people venting. But the first time that we were told about it was last Monday. And our confidential informant met with her on Friday.
That's an evil
She gave pictures of you, pictures of your license plate, what your work schedule was. And then we gave her time to recant. But then she met with who she thought was going to be the hitman. And she had no problem giving him money. And talking
$400 and some rings, man. You don't get
talking
on my
about
face.
final payment and how that was going to happen. Do you have life insurance through the mill?
Yes.
So she was talking about tax money, paying them off, selling your truck once you were gone, possibly giving them part of the life insurance.
You said his bad man. How could you know about this? And that's sad thing, y'all. Yeah, that's sad thing. Females like her go out their way and go after certain males, especially if it boosts their confidence.
I promise I would not put somebody through this.
I really feel like this is a joke.
I know. It's hard for us to even fathom that somebody would actually be willing to do this. And we fully expected that eventually she would come to her senses.
This can't be reality. Can't.
And you're going to go through a lot. You're going to need help. Like I said, today's going to change your life.
Why would you?
And that's why I took your phone away, because at
Man,
some
I wouldn't
point
even
you're
be
going to
mad.
become extremely angry.
I'd be laying on the couch like, dang, what else you try to do? I can't believe this.
Can't get why.
Me? $400? I've been
There's a few
offended.
things that
So many
I
different
know.
ways to go about a relationship. You know, Mom.
Man, I've been laying on the couch straight. Arms like this, like
Your kids
$400.
really don't deserve this.
They love us so much.
I have no idea what the final outcome will be, but this attorney is well aware of what's going on.
Nick and Megan have been married for 7 years. They tied the knot in 2011 while Nick was actively serving in the Army. They went on to have 2 kids, one of whom was just 1 year old at the time of this interrogation, and the other who was just 2 years older, meaning that Megan's actions haven't just hurt her husband, they've destroyed her sons. She was willing to take a father away from her babies, all for a motive that is completely unbelievable, one that you'll have to hear from her lips to believe. While Nick comes to terms with what's happening, police rush to Megan's place of employment to take her into custody, although they have a few tricks up their sleeves first. Because what's a sting operation if you can't have a little fun with it first?
We are in Tomahawk to speak with Megan.
Oh my! I didn't do it. You are here for?
You need to talk to Megan?
Oh.
She's going to right here.
Okay.
Hi, Megan. My name is Josh Camilera.
Hi.
Do you have is there a place we can talk?
Sure. You can go to my office down here.
Okay.
Easy.
I was looking for the
Why don't you have a seat? My name is Josh. This is Kyle. We work with the Rhinelander Police Department. Regret to inform you that your husband was found this morning deceased. There are some suspicious incidents surrounding it.
Okay.
Man, I ain't gonna even lie. Yeah, man, I've been laying back on the couch eating a bag of chips, like $400. Officer, you think I'm only worth $400? Or I feel tough, like $400, and then she ain't making no emotion. She over here trying to fake it. Look at this faking ass, man. Look at her. Hold on, let's go back. Like, nah.
And surrounding it.
It made me mad.
I know your husband wasn't very old. How long have you guys been together?
That's how the dog be when you find ripped up tissue right outside their cage and they looking away.
Okay.
I could have sworn I was in the bathroom.
Okay. So we're gonna give you a ride back to Rhinelander with us, all right?
My vehicle's here though.
Okay. That'll be
I live
fine.
in Rhinelander, so.
I think it would be safer if you ride with us. Okay.
Okay.
Megan's reaction is actually the opposite of what law enforcement expected here. Generally, suspects who know a death is coming are over the top in their reaction. Megan, on the other hand, took 4 seconds before she had any reaction at all. And the reaction she did have? Well, it wasn't exactly much of one. Seemingly realizing that, she kicks it up a notch as the interrogation goes on.
You should have hit a backflip out that chart, slid down, scratched your back up, been on the ground, kicking, all type of stuff.
I guess while we're here, is it your husband, was he not getting along with anybody? Or
Not that I'm aware of, no.
any reason you can think of someone wanting to hurt him?
No. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry.
Can't even take a reaction.
Was this unexpected for you?
Oh my God, yeah.
How old are your children? You guys been getting along at home? How's everything going?
I mean, we've had our arguments.
Sure.
But, normal marriage stuff.
You really think he did? Hey, is she just the worst liar ever? I'm like, I can't wait for her to find out he a liar.
Do you have any questions?
Just where was he?
In the parking lot at the paper mill.
Oh my Lord. You really think he did? Ugh.
Oh my God.
So you can't think of anybody that would want to harm him or any debts he would have or any reason why?
Do you have any friends that you might have been quarreling with lately?
All right, well, we'll get out of here. Do you have a phone or anything with you?
Yeah, I've got my cell phone.
Where's that at?
My pocket.
Can I have that? Thank you.
You're gonna be under arrest. Get your ass up. Put these cuffs on.
No more questions?
Yeah, get up. Put these cuffs on then.
No.
Okay.
Can I use my phone to call my mom?
No, you can't.
Because you're going to.
Because you're going to be coming with us. Okay. Your husband actually isn't dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But don't hit her with it.
But you're under arrest for first-degree intentional homicide.
Yeah, crash forever.
Why am I?
Yeah, case of crash.
Because that guy you paid $400 to and 3 rings yesterday. That was. He works with the Department of Criminal Investigations. We were monitoring the whole thing.
Dummy.
Go ahead and stand on up for us.
Oh my Lord! Like what? Imagine. Imagine. Girl, go to jail. Oh my Lord. Hey, this might be the laugh of the night. She thought she was getting away with it.
You know that office was buzzing with rumors the second Megan stepped outside the door, co-workers trying to put together pieces of the puzzle on what she got arrested for. But back in the interrogation room, however, Nick is trying to put together a puzzle of his own, because still, he can't comprehend how his wife and the mother of his children has done this to him.
Man, look here, man. You got 2 therapists in the room. If you don't lay down on the damn couch and quit trying to be like, oh my God, I love her, I love her, I love her. She tried to kill you. I understand. You like, damn, I got these 2 kids. It's the mother, this and that. She tried to kill you. You look in the future. You think you want her with your, if she try to kill you, you want her left with your kids? Don't worry about it. She should never be around them kids ever again in life, ever, forever and ever. But you need to get past this.
A long time ago, not to the extent where someone else needs to get involved. Okay. But the last year and a half, she wants to work on a relationship, but with the problems that we had in the past, she's not fully in love, and she doesn't know if she'll ever get it back. And my problem is I can forget about things that happened in the past. She has problems where she doesn't want to go talk to anyone or see anyone, like help or whatever. Sure, and I've suggested it, and she usually never wanted to. And for the last year and a half, I've been put through stuff that I don't think you should ever be put through in a relationship besides cheating. She was.
What you mean? Boy, she was taking him through there. I know she was cheating, yelling, manipulating, saying she punching on you, saying you touched me, I'm calling the cops. She was doing everything. Taking your money, stealing, probably disappearing. Yeah.
When there was last year in January, probably March, couple months, she would go to the bar with all guys for pool. Like, want to play, we would go hang out with them. My parents would often watch the kids. When I got out of the military, she would watch. We watched staying at their house, living at my parents' house until we got a house now. And she would, hey, you can go with her. I'll watch the kids. If you go, I'm not gonna go. You're not allowed to come with me. It's all guys at the bar. We have no intimacy, and you're going out to the bar with all guys every week. And one time was I finally got in the union, I got my job. Right when I got my job, I said, hey, can we go and celebrate? And this was on a Thursday. I said, can we go and celebrate when everyone's off on Monday? No, because I'm going to the bar with the guys. What kind of husband should be put to that?
For years, Megan had been a distant spouse, often going to nearby bars to play pool and drink with her male friends. One of those friends, Nick had actually begged her to cut contact with, because he felt their relationship went over the line. She agreed. Well, at least to his face. But behind the scenes, police discovered she had been actively talking to him.
Yep. You see me. Of course she was actively talking to him. Didn't I say she was cheating already? Of course she was cheating with a man. And she did all that and all this and all that. And she wanted to be with him. She wanted to take all his property and be with the bad boy and a man that didn't want her and didn't want to tie the knot with her or none of that. Yeah, you just, man.
For weeks leading up to the attempted murder on Nick. And though she denies there being any affair, she's not exactly the type of person whose words I'd take at face value.
Honestly, don't even want anything to do with it right now. I love her, but I don't want anything to do with her. Wouldn't even want to. Couldn't talk to her because if I talked to her, all I would do is say, why? Why not just leave?
What will be a question we ask her?
She felt trapped, but
No,
she had the choice to leave. There's a couple months ago, I said, go to your mom's. Or I said, you can either go to your mom's or we can work on things. But I said, if you don't work on things, how our relationship is right now. This is what I told her, how our relationship is right now.
How long have you guys been married?
6 years.
Okay.
I said how our relationship is right now, how you treated me the last year and a half without building up on it and just wanting to leave after treating me like that. I said, I'm fine with you leaving. I said, I'm completely fine with you leaving. I love you, I don't want you to leave, but if that's your choice, you can leave. But I said, if you leave now, all I want to do is be nothing else. And I said, I'm sorry. I apologize and everything else. I said, I'm sorry I'm like this, but how I am, all I want to do is text you when it's my turn to get the kids. And if you need something about the kids, text me. But other than that, I don't want anything to do with you. If you just want to give up, that's all I said. So I wasn't doing anything wrong. I wasn't saying anything wrong. I just said, I'm sorry, this is what I'm going through. You're going through something else.
It's not wrong.
Y'all said she wanted her cake and she could eat it too. And then y'all see how he said that he trying to break up with her? She ain't trying to break up with you. She trying to take you out the game. She can't let you go. You an asset. Even if you broke and you down bad, you try. You a man that try. That's very rare in this world. You is a man that out here and try. So most men that give up and stop trying and resort to drugs and not want to care. But no, you a man that's out here trying. She can't let you go. Because if she let you go, she feel like you gonna do better. So now she gotta do what she can to make sure that she get her cake and eat it too, like y'all said.
A lot of people do that.
She ain't care about the kids.
If you get a divorce, not all divorces end nice.
No.
So if you want a divorce, I'm not going to just treat you all bubbly when you treat me like shit for the last year and a half. I'm not. Yeah. And that's what I told her. I said, I'm not going to treat you. I'm not going to text you. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to be friends with you or anything else.
Megan is finally transported and arrives in a room right down the hall from Nick. After spending so much time seeing Nick in such turmoil, police are desperate for answers.
I'm Detective Parrish. I'm sure you already introduced himself. Obviously, you know the reason why we're here. So we kind of need to talk about it.
Yeah, come on. Why you do it?
Paying somebody to kill your husband is kind of a big deal. Maybe there's something we're missing, but we were there Friday, and we were there yesterday. Friday, we met with information. So we've kind of been there since then.
Be nice, Albert.
So
be nice, Albert.
I read you your rights, and you can decide to talk to us. You can tell your side or not. Sometimes there's more to stories than what we know. We're certainly willing to listen.
Megan has read her Miranda rights, and police get right down to business.
So what is going on?
Hey Gary, you
I don't
hilarious.
even know where to start. There's just I guess stuff going on for a while that I personally just haven't been happy, and I don't even know why I even thought of this. I'm not like this. And I guess I just haven't been happy with my relationship for a while, and I've talked to Nick about separating, and he never liked the thought of it because he wanted to make it work, and I've been unhappy with our relationship for quite some time. And I never wanted to hurt anybody.
You know, except for her husband.
I was kind of scared because I thought if I didn't follow through with anything that I would have been targeted. I was just really scared.
What do you mean you would have been targeted?
I felt if I didn't meet with this guy and giving him information, and then if he got, say, mad or whatever, that I don't know, I'd get in trouble or something, that something happened to me. And I don't want this. I didn't want this. And to believe me or not, I had been thinking about it all day. And I was gonna call up and say, I don't want this. It's not right.
Why didn't you call her up before the meeting? Because I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, Megan. We watched the video, because there was video of you in the car, and we were listening the entire time.
Yeah, I said she a W word. What is that? What? Do it end with the E. That W word end with E. Nah. She the classic example of she get pregnant and have babies by a good guy, go out in the world, be like, oh, I want to try this, I want to try that, I want to try that. Meet all these other men who they like more because of their personalities for whatever reasons, and you know how it go. You know how it go. She for the streets, the road, the outback, the long haul, the interstate. Like, come on,
Were there enough ample opportunity Friday to call this off? There was many ample opportunity before this to call it off?
I don't know. I feel like an idiot.
Well, I guess the question really is, why did you think it was even remotely okay to even start with this?
I don't know. It's not. It never is. It never was. It never should.
Go to jail. Stupid ass. Like, yeah. Oh, dumbass. You sit right here, you mad. You want to do all this fake ass crime, but you wasn't doing all this fake ass crime when you was trying to get him killed. Yeah, I hate saying this shit because you always want to sit right here and do all this crime when you looking for you. What about all this? The other days, you got your middle parted and all this. You thought you was finna have a good day and you planned on him not coming back. You want to use him for some life insurance so you can lay up with another man with your kids, so another man can be the father to your kids, and you feel like you better get out of my face. Stop playing with me. You weird.
I mean, if you felt threatened by anybody, why didn't you contact the police? Why would you allow your husband to be put in harm's way?
I don't know. I shouldn't have.
Whatever she say, I don't even believe her. And she just lie.
Well, here's the reality of the situation.
Crying. I ain't even crying.
You had time to back out, and he was doing everything possible to make this go forward.
I was just... I know that sounds silly or dumb, but... I just thought in the back of my mind that was just... I don't know how to explain it, like...
Megan had reportedly tried to find the sketchiest person at her job and then asked him if he knew a hitman or someone who would be willing to take care of her husband. After being asked several times, her coworker realized that Megan was serious and contacted police, who set up the sting. Megan agreed to give the hitman $400 and 3 rings, all of which belonged to Nick's family and were irreplaceable heirlooms. She told the hitman they were simply a down payment and that once Nick was dead, she'd give him another $4,500.
Do you remember the conversation about killing your boss and then kind of spinning that
broke ass on
where somebody
trying to hire a hitman, man? And then what life are you living? Think you finna just go to your job, be like, you're a shady guy. Do you know a hitman? Man, get so crazy, man.
Well, the people were joking about your boss at work, how people wish you would just die or something like that. And then you had made a comment about you wish same thing for Nick.
Oh. Kind of. I mean, we say that we don't like my district manager. We don't care for him. And then it must have come up with that with Nick about it. And I just never. I never actually want to hurt anybody, and I don't.
Well, from listening to the videos and the conversations,
No, I know that was part of that.
your only request was that it wasn't in front of the kids.
I know, and I was just really scared because I didn't know how to respond to it because.
You didn't care if it was not too gory and not in front of the kids, is what you said. You didn't care if Nick suffered. You didn't care if he was drowned. You didn't care if there was a car accident.
I guess at this point, do you have any questions for us?
I guess what happened?
The next step is you're going to be transported over to the United County Sheriff's Office to their jail. And then you will see a judge tomorrow, and the judge will decide what your bond will be. And our reports, everything else, will go to the district attorney's office, who is fully aware of what's going on, and they will decide on charges. Right now, we're recommending first-degree attempted homicide and solicitation.
Todd
I've
Engelman.
got over 12 years. This is the first time I think I've ever had anybody have to deal with this.
I never thought that I even get caught up in this, and I never wanted to.
Well.
Well, all you have to do is quit talking to
I know that.
Quit talking about it. Quit thinking about it.
How long has he been fired from or not working with you?
A month, maybe 2.
How long have you guys been talking about this?
I don't even know, maybe a couple weeks, maybe.
Watch your back, fellas. Watch your back, females.
I think it's been a couple weeks. I don't fully know.
So why not at any point during that couple of weeks do you just realize that this is probably not a path I should go down? Because there was no guy that he was contacting other than us. There was no guy.
I know, and it did cross my mind that I don't even have an explanation for it.
Did you ever look this up?
Look what?
Hitman hitman thing? Research it at all?
The only thing I looked up, because I was curious, was mercury or lead poisoning once, but not anything hitman that I...
What did you look that up for?
Huh?
What did you look that up for?
I was just curious because it had been talked about in the conversation before, and I wanted to learn more on it. I was just curious.
Are you poisoning Nick?
No, absolutely not.
Are you thinking about poisoning Nick?
Hell yeah. Yeah, she was thinking about poisoning Nick. Talking about some mercury and all this. Yeah, they can put that in your food slowly and it'll get you up out of here. But hey, shout out to Michael 8270P. What's up, Michael? Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P. Yeah, Michael, we got us a crazy one. She paid $400 and gave a hitman like 2 family heirlooms for him to go take out her husband, but he ended up not being a real hitman and being a police officer, like, cause she asked her coworker, cause he was a shady guy, did he know a hitman? So he called the police, and the police set everything up. And now we are in this interrogation room, and she is trying to lie her way up out of it.
Because that was one of the ways that you had told you thought it should happen.
And I never was going to do it myself, ever. I never would. I couldn't ever bring.
So you looked up mercury poisoning.
Yeah, we got MVP Mike in the building.
What other kind of poisoning?
Just that and the lead.
Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P.
You never looked up the hitman? What would happen if you hired somebody?
No, I don't believe so, no.
What kind of punishment you could be looking at?
No, I don't remember ever even thinking about that or looking it up. And I only were just searching for mercury or lead poisoning.
I mean, to be honest with you, this whole thing is hard for me to wrap my head around. We've all had sideline conversations where you talk about how much you hate somebody. I mean, you took it to the max, so.
I never, ever.
We might debate that point because you actually gave money to somebody you thought would kill your husband, so to say you never thought it would happen, it took you a good 4 seconds once we told you that your husband was dead for you to even come up with a good reaction. I was waiting and timing and watching. And we gave you the opportunity to talk about the person who might have done it, and we knew you were fully aware of what he was driving because you were in his vehicle, you lied about it.
Everybody hit that like button. Hit that like button for me.
No, that's not right.
Think about Nick now, how scared he is.
Megan had evidently been planning the murder for quite some time. There were several searches on her computer regarding different methods of poisoning, despite the fact that she was posting happy family photos like this all over her Facebook and reposting quotes about motherhood and how much she loved her children. Meanwhile, she was planning on taking their father away from them forever. Why? Over money.
It's always over money, but wait, you didn't notice something. You see how she said motherhood, nothing about family? Watch out about stuff like that. Hey, shout out to Thomas with the Stay Hydrated. I appreciate you, Thomas. Shout out to Thomas with to Stay Hydrated. What's that? Thomas SB2. Hey, I appreciate you. Shout out to Thomas, everybody. But look, you see how she say mother. I watch stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie. I promise to God, I'm sorry. I have never been in a female and like say we got a child involved and they post stuff like this and they up to good. No, they all up to no good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because if you have children and you only saying mom this, mom that, you don't care. If it don't say family and it ain't family and this and family that, and you, I look at the subliminals. Nah.
Meanwhile, she was planning on taking their father away from them forever. Why? Over money.
You told The reason why you didn't want a divorce was because he made all the money and you.
Hey, shout out to Thomas with that stay hydrated.
It was thought of because it's more of
You say you lagging, Michael, ain't you?
I guess it's financial security, and I had been looking for other employment and wanting to apply for somewhere else because if it was to come to a divorce, I would have to.
Hey, shout out to Sprint and KC.
I would just like something a little more stable.
I appreciate your Sprint.
Closer to home because I travel 30 minutes one way to work.
Shout out to KC. 30 minutes one way to work. One way to work.
So is all this accurate that you told him that?
Yeah, it's just always crossed my mind that just, I guess, a struggle of it. And
so don't you think that maybe if you would have followed through with what we're talking about here, it would have been easier for you? I'm sure that crossed your mind.
What do you mean?
Financially. Because when you were talking about wrecking his truck, the only thing that you were concerned about was that it was total to you to get full insurance out of it.
And you're right, and that was just the thought that crossed my mind in the conversation. And I don't know how the video portrayed it, but truthfully, I was seriously scared because I didn't know what this guy was capable of, what to say. And
You're hiring him to kill your husband. You should know what he's capable of.
I know, and I should have said no when we were in the vehicle, and I just honestly.
You should have said no a long time ago.
I know.
What's up, Mr. Mikey?
It should never have come to a vehicle.
She wanted him gone. She wasn't finna say no. She wanted him gone. Out of here. Adios.
Police later determined that Megan was afraid of financially supporting herself if the couple were to divorce. However, if Nick was killed, she stood to make a good chunk of change off of his life insurance policy and would be free to sell his car and boat. This wasn't a woman in immense debt or someone who was desperate for cash. She didn't need it to live. She just wanted it. And clearly she was willing to do anything to get it. Nick's about to find that out for the very first time.
So you are telling me that she did all this? Well, never mind. I kind of expected that. She did all this just so she can be financially okay at the end of the day. It doesn't really matter how it goes. She did all this because she was like, well, if he leaves me, I won't be able to take care of the kids and all this because you didn't make enough money to do it on your own. So that's why you stayed with him all these years and play happy so you could take him out, get that life insurance, and get another man. I keep telling you. Hey, shout out to Michael H.U. with the $50 super chat. Hey, he said, hey, Retro, keeping it 100. Memberships are glitching. Yeah, it's something wrong with the memberships. We had Kylie Wyote donating back to back and none of them popped up. And then we had the real Matt Goy try to come in, and then God's Child posted on this one. And yeah, it's something wrong with the memberships. I don't know what's wrong with it. Shout out to Michael 8270 Peter, man, with the plan with the $50 super chat.
The only thing.
It's weird.
The only reason that she told our guy was
why she only get 15 years?
Because you make all the money.
If that, if not 12.
So based off of the way that she's acted, what she's talked about.
What's up, Chipper?
It does seem very much money driven.
What do you mean by that?
She wants money. She doesn't want to go through the divorce. She just wants whatever she can get from you. Life insurance. If your vehicle was involved in you dying, it needed to be totaled, so that way she would get insurance money.
It's out to Norma. It's out to the mods in
There's
chat.
been times where I'm not trying to threaten. I wasn't trying to threaten.
Sure.
And you can take it two ways. And I know I'm in the right because I know how I presented it.
Sure.
I owe $70,000 in student loans.
Okay.
And her name is none of them. My parents and me out. And we were married when I code those, and I don't know the laws, and I don't need to get into that or whatever else about if you divorce, it's half because they occurred while you're married.
If it occurs while you're married, any death that you guys occur together, technically it's split.
But there's been times where I told her you can leave or whatever else, but right now, I said I'm not trying to stop you from leaving. I'm just telling you, if you don't.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. If you don't know, if you fault line, your membership came from Michael H27OP. Shout out to Michael H27OP. Don't ask me why I remember that. I just do. This dude right here, I see he is a good guy, and I can see why she manipulated him. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can see why she manipulated him. He too good of a guy. You know she was cheating on you. You know she was a bad person. She took you through the ringer back to back to back, and you stayed. You did it because you're a good guy and you wanted to make sure your kids was good. But this what happens, and this what sometimes happen with being a good person. You get done the worst ways. Good people get done like Jesus Christ. Do that make sense to you? How they do Jesus? Oh, okay. I'm just saying. Hey, shout out to Michael A2 with another $50 super chat. Back to back. Michael A27OP, the man with the plan. The man, he right. Look, Michael A27OP name is right on the screen, so you already know. And look, hey, shout out to Victor Bester 4165 with the $20 super chat. You said, I hope they throw the motherfucking book at the Despicable Human. Yeah. But the crazy thing is, Victor and Michael, she might only get 12 to 15 years because even in murder cases, when they tell, that's what they get. So we'll see. Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP, the man with the plan. Shout out to Victor Bester with the super chat. I appreciate you, Victor. I appreciate you, Mike. But yeah, this is a good guy right here, and she took full advantage.
Try to make this not relationship, friendship. After all the ways that you treated me, we're gonna split everything up at 50-50. And I said, if you're willing to work on things, well, you don't treat me like I'm nothing at all, barely even a father. If you don't treat me like that, if you can work on that, I'm willing to take all my stuff that I occurred, even though we were married, and take it on upon me. And so maybe she's just scared about that because she hasn't shown me anything. I don't know.
But that's not the final twist of the knife that Nick is in for today. In all the shock, it's only about 30 minutes into the interrogation that he realizes what day it is, the day after Valentine's Day. It's something that his wife tries to downplay.
Keeping your phone in the vehicle.
Man, shout out to Michael A2.
Because I didn't know
Shout out
how
to
to
Victor.
respond. I was scared out of my mind.
But you do realize that you could have contacted the police at any time during this thing. And if he wouldn't have been our agent and wouldn't have been a real cop, at this point, Nick could be dead. And you never once warned him or anybody else.
Yeah, Victor. I hope they do throw the book at her.
I'm not going to argue with you on that one, Megan.
Do you realize what yesterday was?
Huh?
Do you realize what yesterday was? Yesterday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Now you don't know what it is. Okay. Yeah.
So tell us why you've been asking your mother-in-law for a gun for a while for Christmas.
Oh, I wanted a new shotgun for hunting.
Okay.
Oh.
Or rifle, whatever.
Oh.
It had nothing to do with anything else.
So we have to obviously worry about somebody else possibly doing something to Nick. Is there anybody else that you've contacted about this? So how was she last night with you?
Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP with another super chat. Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP with the $20 super chat after the two $50 super chats. Hey, shout out to the man with the plan. Shout out to Michael H27OP. And I appreciate you. I appreciate Victor. Yeah, the more this story is getting told, the more I'm just like, she don't care about her kids. She don't care about nothing. She only care about herself and how she feel and how she make it through the night. And you said, trying to keep up, but the lag gets severe. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like, as I'm looking at myself, like it is like a little bit It's off-putting. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube today. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube today because we all feeling it. The gifting already glitched out, so we can just imagine what else is going wrong.
Really good. Their mood change from the previous days, or how much she like maybe in the
She
last
wanted to go hunting with her husband and accidentally
in the
shoot him.
last
Oh my lord.
week. Yeah, did that ain't their mood change at all?
Don't see anything.
They shot to
The only
Thomas
big shocker
with the let him
I was
cook.
in tears was 2 days ago. Tuesday. Well, day before. Yeah, Tuesday at night. The biggest shocker I've had in a year.
What is it? Hey, shout out to Thomas with that let him cook. Let him cook, let him cook.
She actually got me a Valentine's Day card and she wrote that I'm a good father and an amazing husband, and haven't had that wrote and said to me in over a year and a half.
Dang. So not only, hey, shout out to Thomas with that let him cook. Shout out to Michael 827. Peter, man, with the plan. Shout out to Victor. So look here, y'all. Y'all telling me that before she tried to get him killed, she gonna try to make him feel perfect. So she only wrote that to try to make it seem like that she was a good wife that supported him and did all this and all that. Man, what? I'm saying through all that, she's sick. She wrote that letter, say he's a good father. So whenever they look back and look into her, they can be like, well, she loved him and this and that. Like, no.
She gave that to you Tuesday?
No.
With fishing gloves, because I was going fishing yesterday with my dad. And what's really scary is I can't get off my mind right now. But I'm thinking, how would this ever happen? I'm never going to be with myself. By myself. Like, how would this happen? And I just thought of one instant that I'm going to be with myself for a long time. And
my advice to you is take care of you. Don't worry about that. It's hard. Trust me, I know.
I got you.
I'm trying to just get my mind off certain things.
Hey, shout out to Victor.
For the first time in years, Nick felt like he and Megan were in for a good Valentine's Day. She gave him a car, thanking him for being an incredible husband and father. For Nick, it felt like the relationship was turning around. She even gave him a pair of brand new ice fishing gloves, something she knew he needed. But it wasn't a sweet gesture or a new beginning. It was the end. Because evidence suggests that Megan wanted Nick to be killed out on the ice while he was ice fishing. In fact, less than 24 hours after she gave Nick the gloves and the sweet card, she was handing off the family heirlooms to a supposed hitman to have Nick killed. The entire ordeal is devastating, but what's even more devastating is the sentence that Megan received. In May of 2019, Megan pleaded no contest to solicitation of first-degree intentional homicide. Her sentence, just 2 years in prison, followed by 6 years of supervision. The time behind bars was lackluster, but Nick's statement on the stand was anything but. He told the judge and jury, how does one begin to express their—
Man, don't rage bait me tonight. Don't rage bait me tonight. I thought they said this lady got 2 years in jail. 2 years? My bad. Y'all might concede through the man with the plain name, but she got 2 years. She got 2 years. Shout out to Victor Bester. He said this shit got me and my wife hot. Hey, look here. I'm hot. Shout out to Victor with the $20 back in the super chat. Hey, W Victor in the chat, everybody. Once again, I know you said it, but can you say it again? Shout out to Michael 8270 P, the man with the plan. Shout out to Victor. It ain't no way she got 2 years. It's no way that she got 2 years. So you telling me that people just getting away with crimes, like legit crimes nowadays? Like, hold on.
By 6 years of supervision, the time behind bars was lackluster, but Nick's statement on the stand was anything but. He told the judge and jury, how does one begin to express their feelings about a situation so real and utterly heartbreaking to them? A situation you would never dream could happen to you in a million years. Thank you to all my family and friends for the support and being there for me. As of the publishing of this video, Megan is a free woman. Fortunately, it seems that Nick is doing well, is in a relationship, and is raising his 2 sons. Our thoughts are with Nick as he continues healing from this complete betrayal of trust.
Man, 2 years? I promise you, any male in the world, we would have been looking at 20, 25. Man, hey, I'm finna get mad. Yeah, this one of the videos that's gonna make me mad. Yeah, this one of the videos that's gonna make me mad. Cause nah. 2 years, 6 years probation for hiring a hitman to kill somebody? Okay. Man, hey, Victor. I'm hot. I'm hot right now, Victor. I'm hot. I am hot right now. Yeah, man, I'm hot right now. It don't make no sense. It's not making sense. You telling me she tried to kill somebody, she got 2 years in jail? She gonna do it again. She might as well. What's 2 years? What is 2 years? What if he tried to do it to her? You think he would got 2 years in jail? Do y'all think if he tried to do that to her, he would got 2 years in jail? I'm being honest. I'm just being honest. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P with that red card at the end of this video because it don't make no sense. Yeah, this video got a penalty. The whole video a penalty. That penalty she got is a penalty. 2 years in jail for trying to kill somebody? I thought we was from there 12, 15. 2? Man, I'll post up in this chart like one Al Willie was on the Goonies. Hey, man, don't play with me, man. Don't play with me, man. Yeah, don't play with me, man. Yeah, nah, because that ain't right. You said it would have been global news. Man, CNN would have been running that story immediately. Like, come on, man. Before you even get out the interrogation room. Yeah, man. You said, hell no, Victor. Man, Victor. Man, straight up BS. No, facts. 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 Straight up BS. Nothing but straight up BS. That don't make no sense to me, man. You said 15 easy, 45 easy. Hey, I had to find a video where the cops couldn't stop laughing. That man was so drunk that day. Did he at least get the money and heirlooms she gave away back? Man, I think the police, the police probably kept the money for evidence purposes, but they probably gave them the heirlooms back. Yeah, what happened to the money? Can I have that $400 she tried to put on my head? I'm just saying, I need it. Yeah, I'll be like, man, I need it. They said, I'm already a single father. Like, yeah, give him that money, man. That's a good question. Oh, my lord. Shout out to Interrogation Core. But, yeah. Hey, shout out to everybody. Shout out to the mods in the chat. Shout out to Crystal Don. Shout out to Michael 8270P, the man with the plan, the man with the name on your screen. If you can't spell his name, just look above my head. It literally say shout out to at Michael 82-70P. What? Michael-8270P. You said it was his money. She ain't no good. She a no good dirty rock pig stealing great grandfather or something. Like, it ain't no way. Yeah, I don't know. You must ain't carry Madam Zeroni up that mountain. Hey, shout out to K-Cell with the honey emoji. You said the punishment should be child support. She most definitely better be on child support. Man, shout out to K-Cell. Yeah. She most definitely better be on child support. You said tragic, beyond tragic. Shout out to Interrogation Core, y'all, because look, in this video, look here, Michael. In this video, a 17-year-old dirty secret, my bad. A police officer discovered, he exposed the 17-year-old dirty secrets in front of his mom. I said that all types are wrong. But this is realistic. This is what happens when you go live. You're going to mess up the title. Yeah, so a 17-year-old's got his secrets exposed in front of mom. What kind of dirty secrets did he have? He only 17. What kind of dirty? What you do?
And I'm sure you guys know about the elderly woman that was.
Oh my God, that was horrifying.
The elderly woman. What you do? No, you didn't. You didn't do that. You didn't do that. Because through the grapevine, I don't think you did that. You know? Y'all I'm my bad. I just, because when she said elderly, he got his head down. I don't know. The way this officer sitting in the corner is like a assault case. And I don't know. And
that was horrifying.
And that turned to a murder.
A young white male with a nice complexion and blue eyes. That you?
This is the mother of 17-year-old Gavon Ramsey. For the past 10 days, Gavon has been terrorizing this small Ohio neighborhood, committing robberies, carjackings, and murder. One that officers are about to expose in front of his own mom.
Okay. I thought he did something else. I know he was a murderer, but I thought he was, you know.
Kevin, do you know anything about it? Is there something else you need to tell us?
You need to actually explain it, Hunter.
As this weeks-long investigation continues, detectives will realize that Gavon is no ordinary boy. He has spent years researching serial killers, obsessing over them, and planning out what he believed was the perfect crime. But a series of childish mistakes is about to bring all of it down.
We're never going to see your son again. He's going away.
What do you think should happen to somebody that does that?
Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P with that red card.
I don't know. I think eye for an eye is the best way to go.
Oh yeah, we in interrogation room. He just said an eye for an eye is the best way to go. Shout out to Michael H.U. with that red card. Michael, we most definitely got a penalty in this room because we gonna see him when he 50.
Wadsworth is a city in northeast Ohio, southwest of Akron, and a quiet, safe place.
What's up, Very
A small suburb home to around 24,000 people. But inside Wadsworth is an even quieter Portage Street neighborhood. One that by the spring of 2018 began to be marked by a number of crimes, robberies, carjackings, and most importantly, the disappearance of 98-year-old Margaret Douglas. In April of 2018, Howard Leisure, Margaret's nephew, and his wife were growing increasingly concerned about her lack of contact. So they sent a friend to check up on her, and what he found, or rather, what he didn't, would prompt them to immediately call 911.
Yes, this is Howard Leisure. My aunt lives.
Okay.
And a friend of ours stopped over there yesterday to check on her, and she was nowhere to be found. We didn't know if you found anybody wandering.
No, we don't have any reports of anybody wandering.
We can't find her in the house anywhere. He went in the house and looked through the whole house, couldn't find her. We don't know where she's at. She's 98 years old.
Did she live there by herself?
She lives there by herself, yes.
What's her name?
Margaret Douglas, and she never locks her house.
That last detail, the unlocked doors,
Oh my
tells
Lord, y'all gotta stop doing that. You gotta start locking your doors. You can leave your doors unlocked for 40 years. Nowadays, you can't do that anymore. Shout out to Mandy with the super chat. She said, "Hello, America. How you doing, Mandy? How you doing today, Mandy?" What was that? What was that just popped up? Shout out to Victor Bester with the Uncle Alert. I appreciate you, Victor. Shout out to Victor. I appreciate everybody in the chat today.
you everything about who Margaret was and how safe she felt in her home. Born in Akron in 1919, she'd lived through the Great Depression and the Second World War, married an Army veteran named Donald when it ended, and spent the next 50 years in the same Portage Street home. She loved gardening, the Cleveland Indians, and the neighbors who looked out for her. Even after Donald passed away in 2000, she stayed independent and sharp. At 98, with her 100th birthday just over a year away, she had every intention of celebrating it to the max. And although she was a bright, smart woman, the disappearance was concerning. At her age, something as simple as a fall in her home, a remote location, or anywhere she had gone off to alone could prove fatal. Which is why, in the hours that followed, the search for Margaret only intensified.
We've learned investigators are at the home of a missing 98-year-old woman.
Yeah, there have been a lot of questions about what exactly happened here. We know that a family member was in town right before this woman went missing.
What is you doing attacking a 98-year-old woman? Bruh, man, bro, lock him up. He gotta go. A 98-year-old woman, bro? A 98-year-old woman? Like, it get to a point where, like, come on, man. Nah, he gotta go.
missing.
She was last seen April 5th, authorities believe, at her home. She has not had contact with her friend since April 3rd. That's exactly 1 week ago from today.
Unfortunately, the search kept coming up with dud leads, so Howard decided to take things into his own hands as he searched the house himself, and inside he would ultimately find Margaret's body. She had not only been killed, it was clear from the state of her clothing that she had been subjected to something horrific before and after her murder.
That's what and this is exactly what I just said. Oh my Lord. This is exactly why I just said I hope he didn't do that. This is exactly why I just said I hope he didn't do that. This is exactly why I said I hope he didn't just do that. Wood, Albert, I'm gonna call you Mr. Wood Chipper, Albert.
Leaving detectives with two obvious questions: who did it and why? With nothing to go off of at Margaret's home, detectives turned to the one thing they believed this could be connected to: the string of robberies and carjackings happening in the area. Rather than chasing false leads at the crime scene, they decided to pursue these instead, and it would give them exactly the results they wanted. The following CCTV footage would show two perpetrators involved in a trailer break-in that happened after the murder on April 13th, 4 days after Margaret's body was found. One of these suspects made a crucial mistake, leaving their phone behind at the crime scene, which officers immediately found and connected to a young man named Zachary. Initially, Zachary was suspected of the murder, but was adamant that he wasn't involved. Rather, he gave up his accomplice, the one who, according to him, planned everything: 17-year-old Gavon Ramsey. Gavon was infamous as a delinquent, and someone known by family and friends as being mentally disturbed. Detectives now believe that it was indeed Gavon who was involved in Margaret's murder, but believing it and proving it are two different things. So when they bring him in for an interview, accompanied by his mom, cops begin with his string of crimes, rather than the murder itself.
You just want to tell us what you guys were doing and what was happening that night? You're 17, right?
Yeah. No, we snuck out. Well, I snuck out. He's 18. So we were just walking around. He didn't even drive. Like, we just walked.
Oh, he walked from his house in Euclid?
What's up, Hebrew?
And then we met up at Durling, and we weren't really doing anything. Then we went over to the church and climbed on top. And then we went, like, into the courtyard. But that's all we did.
Now, you did more. Unfortunately, you guys have left behind some very telling items. Okay. If we're going to get to the bottom of this, let's just make it the truth all at once. Let's deal with it and get it done.
You're 17.
Yeah. You're a kid, so you're not looking at as much trouble as.
And I'm challenging in the future.
Yeah.
Turn 18 is over.
Gavin, we've had some really serious things happen in your neighborhood and in that area. Okay. We had a carjacking.
Oh my God.
And the suspect is a young white male with a nice complexion and blue eyes. Is that you?
No, it's not me. I wouldn't know the first thing about jacking a car.
Well, it's a little more to the story, but, you know, you didn't take anybody's car? Have you ever used an app called Grindr?
No.
How do you feel about gay people?
I'm not gay.
This question is less about being gay and more about tying Gavon to a very important event. Because days earlier, a 50-year-old local man had reported his car stolen. His story was that he'd spotted a young man limping down the sidewalk in the early morning hours, pulled over to help him, and had his car taken for his trouble. But when police pulled the nearby CCTV, they found things had happened differently. There was no limp and no rescue. It was just a long conversation at the passenger window between the victim and perpetrator. Right before the man got out of his own car and the suspect got inside instead, pressed on the footage, the victim eventually admitted the truth, that he'd arranged to meet the young man on a dating app called Grindr. All he could give them was a description: a young white male with blue eyes, a description that describes Gavon to a T, which is why the following conversation is extremely important, as they use it to connect to Margaret's murder. And if
So, did he use the same car he stole meeting this dude on Grindr, which has to be, I think Grindr, by the way it sounds like, it's an app where Mills going there to hook up. Am I right? Am I right? I think I'm right. That's what it sounded like. I might be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm not. I don't know these apps. I heard of them before, but I ain't never asked why. I done heard the name Grinder before, so it ain't a new word. But shit, yeah. Shout out to Michael A2 with another $50 super chat. He said this one is sick in a truly evil way. It's beyond sick, Michael, because that's a 98-year-old woman. That's as helpless as a baby. Yeah.
If you love watching killers like Gavon realize they're not the smartest in the room, subscribe. That's literally all we do here.
That's okay. Everybody. They don't bother you?
No, nobody bothers me.
Okay. I'm, some of the victims of these crimes are gay, and I didn't know if it was
a hate crime kind of thing.
Right. They're being victimized only because of their reputation.
Bro, so, Grinder because you on that. Look here,
we're here, so I'm just going to ask them.
Right.
I'm just going to be straightforward.
We abandoned this whole. Don't play with me, man.
And I'm sure you guys know about the elderly woman.
Oh my God.
Hey, shout out to Quantum, yeah.
That was horrifying.
So you know exactly where Grinder is, bro. No, look. I really don't. I don't know what kind of people. I don't know if it's men and women. I don't know if it's women meet women. I don't know if it's the same people, the same sets going there to talk to each other or what. Yeah, talking about some. I've been on there, man. Look here, y'all. Look here.
It is horrifying.
Did you know her?
Isn't that undefeated?
No, I was going to see her out like on a porch.
Y'all are undefeated.
That actually makes me want to cry. Like, how do you get to be 98 years old? Nobody lives to be 98. It's so rare. And someone else felt that was okay. Like, how does that? I don't know. Like, why does your life been like that?
Kevin, do you know anything about it?
No, honestly, probably 5 or 6 people.
That you talked to? Is that what you're saying?
Facts Trade 98. I ain't never download that app, man. You know?
Is there something else you need to tell us?
I love the internet. Y'all undefeated.
What's upsetting you so much?
Nothing.
The app for skaters.
I've been doing this for a little while.
You said don't trust
And
any
I
women
have
off
a
ground.
whole gaggle of children of my own, ranging from the age of 26 all the way down to 10. So I'm pretty good with this stuff.
Yeah, so did you get put in a bad situation?
DW, they let you.
Somebody put you in a bad situation.
Come on, man.
Yeah, let's get it this way. Honesty is always what's best.
I'm not holding anything bad. Like,
you've already gotten yourself in trouble, so.
I know, and I don't need to. I don't know what to say.
Y'all hilarious.
Is there more? Because you know it always comes out.
It's not that there's anything more. It's what. Dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, go ahead. Go on that Grindr app. If y'all find my pictures on there, let me know. Yeah. Let me know. Let me know. We gonna live stream that. Yeah, let me know, man. Shit, talk about some Grindr app. What you doing on there?
What if I always told you kids? What happens in the dark comes out in the light. That's the way it works. You mess up, you get caught. You make bad choices, you're gonna pay for it. So if there's something else, let's get it all out on the table.
You killed the old lady.
So that we know what we're dealing with.
There's not anything else. It's, I don't know. I'm mad at myself.
That's
I'm
facts,
so
bro.
mad at myself.
I ain't going.
What are you so mad at yourself for?
I was 16 there, yeah. Oh, yeah, like 5 misdemeanors, and now I'm gonna be in more trouble. I have to go back to court, and I'm done with it. I'm so done with it.
That's fair enough.
Like, honestly, I don't even want to live at home anymore.
I don't know. I'm not. I need to live somewhere else. Like, I don't know, halfway house or something. I honestly would not care.
There's one thing we can agree with Gavon on. He's not normal. By 17, he'd already been suspended from school for bringing in an airsoft gun, broken into Central Intermediate School, and spray-painted graffiti in a city park. But that somehow was the shallow end of how disturbed he really was, because most importantly, Gavon had been maintaining the following journal. In it, investigators would later find ideas for skits and short films, and in every single one, Gavon cast himself as the killer. In this excerpt in particular, he seems to come up with a particularly gruesome story, or these, where Gavon describes his spiraling mental health and how the only thing keeping him from doing the unthinkable is his mother. And finally, the excerpts that were the most concerning of all, research he'd done on Ted Bundy and Donald Henry Gaskins, describing their victims, crimes, and almost glorifying them. Clearly, this was not the work of an innocent high school student, because this is what he wrote in that same journal at the end of it all. I want to know what is effing wrong with me. Sometimes I just want to go off on someone. It's not even for attention or something. I just want to take someone's life.
Yeah, he was mentally disturbed already. He was Michael Myers timing. Hey, what's up, Shawnee? How you doing? How you doing today, Shawnee? He was mentally disturbed. Yeah, man, yeah, go through that phone. I need to go through his phone. Man, what? He got a lot. He's stealing people calls off apps and doing all this and that, man. Look here.
What's wrong about living at home? No,
at 17?
Nothing that they do. It's me.
Well,
like, everything I'm putting through, I'm costing them thousands of dollars.
Dumb stuff like that.
Constant heartbreak. I've honestly probably never made either of them proud. I don't do anything.
Stop cussing.
It's a word.
Well, it's disrespectful.
So you're upset with yourself?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Michael A2 with that part, the buzz. Shout out to Michael A270P.
You know, the suspicious death of the elderly woman is right there too.
God, I know.
That's why I'm saying, you know,
more like Jeffrey Dahmer.
I can't imagine you doing something like that. Just interacting with you this little bit, I can't imagine that's in your wheelhouse.
No. You'd be surprised.
But, you know, if we would come to find out that you're not being honest about something that, you know, puts you back on the list of people to take a look at.
Right.
You know, so it's a serious situation. That's why I want to make sure.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Generally, you know, detectives don't get involved in.
We knew when we saw that BCI, because it was literally facing my office window and it was blinding in the house. And I was like, first I was like, that looks like a trash truck, but that's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when that gets called, and you know, and then I get all scared. I'm like, oh my God, I have all my porch lights on now, and I have stranger danger issues.
At this point, the pressure of the carjacking, the murder, and pretending to be gay to rob an innocent man seems to be catching up to Gavon, as he makes one more demand before he speaks to officers.
You do actually. So I didn't talk to her. Yeah.
Sure.
How you doing, Samantha?
The carjacking, it was me. I'm gonna be honest about it, but the way that he explained it, that guy, that's not right.
With the room cleared, there are two goals detectives incrementally want to achieve. The first is to get him to admit to the Grindr carjacking and the string of robberies that had occurred in the neighborhood. Then, slowly, lead into the murder, because it seems, if they aren't careful with how they approach it, Gavon might call this entire interview off. So they start with the first.
That Grindr thing, yeah, I have been on it. And this guy was like the first time that this happened, and I told him, like, I was 17 and everything, and I wasn't planning on doing anything with him. It's not my style. I was just, like, he's a 40-year-old man trying to get with a 17-year-old, so I was just gonna rob him. It's still messed up, but against what he's doing, I don't really think it is. And then the whole carjacking thing, I never even left Overlook. I literally, like, I got in, and he's like, what, should we go to the back seat? I'm like, yeah, sure. So he got out. I sit and locked the doors and hopped in the driver's seat and just drove around, messed with him, and then I left.
So then you got out and left?
Yeah, I didn't damage the car. I didn't.
Well, we knew it was there, you know, when he finally walked somewhere to get a phone, and we knew there was something more to the story that he wasn't telling us.
Yeah, I didn't damage any of the stuff. I just, like...
Do you have his wallet?
No. No, that's... Because I kept asking him, like, I cracked the window of the car, like, because he walked up, doors locked, everything. I'm like, where's your wallet? And he's like, I don't have it. So then, you know, I opened his glove box and all that. And I'm like, well, show me your pockets. And he's like, I don't have it, but can I have my phone? I'm like, no. And then I turned and he like tried to grab the window and like break it. And then I gassed it and he walked and that's when he left overlook. And then I went up to like where the dumpsters are. You know where that
How you doing, Nikki?
is? Yeah, that's where I left the car and I just went away. And then the only reason I knew what he was saying is because I heard sirens and stuff. I'm like, that guy's not just gonna leave.
Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P with that part to bust, because he is about to take one to prison. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Like, why would you leave your car and phone and everything? And then I downloaded the 50 radio and I was listening, and he said the kid was trying to get a ride to Elm Street, and he like came up to my car asking for a ride. Looks like he was in distress or something, and that's not what happened.
Yeah. Why were you on that app?
Really, just for that reason, to find guys that are that low, or people, I guess.
That want to get with kids.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's karma, really. Like, if you're gonna do that, then I'm gonna rob you.
And you told him how old?
I was 17.
You told him you were 17? What was his response to that?
He was like, okay, and he was down to meet. So that's when I decided I was just going to take his money and leave.
Did he touch you at all? Did you touch him at all?
No.
Now, where were you at in the car?
I got into the front seat, like the front passenger.
Mm-hmm. This is why you call your lawyer. This is why you call your lawyer. He could have BS'd his way out of all this. Unless they have physical evidence, which I'm pretty sure they have. Because they're not asking enough questions, so they most likely do.
And then, like, whenever,
like DNA or
I didn't even
something.
have the door really closed yet. Like, my foot was still out. Just precautions, I guess. I needed to run. And he's like, should you go in the back seat to do this? And I'm like, yeah. And then he got out, and I pulled my door closed after he shut it, and I locked it, and then he was locked out of the car.
With a confession out of the way for the Grinder carjacking, it's now time to move on to their second priority, Margaret's murder.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's all of it.
You didn't hurt that old lady, did you?
No, and that's what I was pissed about earlier.
What were you pissed about?
What was you mad about, bro? Tell me.
Because there's actually people accusing me of killing a girl. And that, like, I just said some dark stuff and everything. And, like, I don't know, people know. Like, I'm a dark person, I guess, but, like, I'm not gonna.
How the hell do people know if they don't know you, bro? I don't know if people know. That's when you start saying shit like that, I automatically just start looking at you different. Hey, shout out to 15 with the alert. What's up, 15? How you doing today? Yeah, he has made me mad, 15. W15. Shout out to the mods in the chat. You already know we got Crystal Don, we got Michael HU in the building. What Bree Reed? MGM was here, trolling for a while.
And go kill somebody. But people are like, oh, you killed her, didn't you? I really feel like you did. I'm like, no, I didn't.
So people are saying it?
Yeah, and it's making me really mad. It really is.
Did you know her?
No, her neighbor, the old couple, I used to do like yard work and stuff for him, and I think I tried to for her one time, but she said she had like nephews and grandsons that come over to do it for her.
Have you ever been in her house?
No, as far as I've been is on her front porch because I knocked on her door.
How long ago was that?
No, that was years. I was probably like 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's no reason that we would find your DNA inside her house because we swabbed the hell out of that house.
You shouldn't.
I mean, if you've never been in there, then obviously we wouldn't. But, I mean, you name it. We swabbed it. We took it. I'm sure you know we were there all night.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have the results back, and we won't have them back for a while, but do you know anybody that would do something like that?
No, the only person I know that's probably crazy enough to do anything like that is Hugh. He works at Marie's, but I feel like he's more bark than he is bite. Like when I first got hired at Marie's, people were like, we don't mess with you and everything. And I mean, that's the first thing that I did.
Is that his real name?
Yeah, Hugh. Pretty sure. And
where's he live?
I don't even know. I found his Facebook the other day.
Does it say Hugh?
Well, it says Hugh, but in it looks way different because he's got just a goatee, clean shaven. Now he looks like he's actually kind of crazy.
What do you think should happen to somebody that does that?
That kills someone?
Kills a 98-year-old woman.
I don't know. I think eye for an eye is the best way to go. That's how I look at things. Is eye for an eye.
I remember that.
And your DNA is already on file? I mean, if it makes you feel better, I will give them your name and let them know your DNA is on file, and they can rule you out. Okay, when we get a DNA profile. Would that help you?
I mean, what, for like the lady?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that doesn't bother
You said
me.
the clinking
I think it
cop for life.
bothers you that people are accusing you of it.
Yeah, it does, but I don't know. Like, people are still going to say it. It makes me mad because that many people have said it, but I haven't really heard it since, like, it was only the first couple of days since it happened, but I haven't. So, I mean, you can if you want. It doesn't matter to me.
Well, I think if we get a profile that doesn't match up to anything we've submitted, that they run it through the computer system. And the computer system runs it against all that they've collected from people who've been in trouble in the past. So that's how it usually works. So it would probably get passed over anyway. So.
And with that, Gavon's first interview would come to an end, with him denying any involvement in the murder. In cases like this, where suspects display extremely dark patterns of behavior, a good starting point is always searching their phone. It contains personal data like Google searches, apps, and a digital footprint that can help verify their thoughts and movements around the time frame of a murder. So that's what they searched next for Gavon, after taking permission from his mother, who handed it over believing it would help prove her son was a victim, not a killer, unaware that this simple search will solve the case once and for all. Because the one thing that stood out to officers was a secret folder named Dark. Clearly, Gavon didn't let the edgy persona fade here either, since the password to this folder was literally murder. Inside, they found photos and videos taken of Margaret right before she was killed and assaulted. He had broken in through the back door and recorded Margaret sleeping on the couch. Then he lunged and killed her, and in the hours that followed, did the unspeakable to her, which means detectives now have every
This motherfucker crazy. Oh, he gotta go. Michael H.U. We didn't expect this one. I didn't expect. No. So he went in there, watched her sleep, stalked her, and then lunged on her like he was just a wild animal with prey. Like he. Okay. So he has to go, right? So we can all agree life in prison, no parole, 1,000 years. Life in prison, no parole, 1,000 years. Life in prison, no parole, 1,000 years. Okay. I'm just saying.
Everything they need to prove his involvement. But before they bring Gavon in one final time, they need to have a tough conversation with his parents, explaining everything that had occurred. So they bring in both his mother and father for a quick
The unspeakable is exactly what you think a creep would do.
Conversation.
Hi. This is Prosecutor Thompson.
Creep is a creep.
The phone contains images of Margaret before and after her death, as well as videos of your son with her, engaging with her.
From what I'm aware, Gavin was very, very troubled by this. Had you not convinced him to come forward, cooperated, delivering the phone, so there's a sliver of light, and it's not much, but
You might found an old water bottle full of pee in my one son's room.
The video.
Fortnite, Call of Duty, you can't get up to.
No.
I'm gonna be the monster. And I can tell you this: if your son was 1 year older, it would be a lot worse for him. And then I asked him, like, are we talking many, many years of him being incarcerated? He's like, yeah. Wherever he goes, is there help for that? And if there is, can you sign him up for it?
He's
a good kid. At 98 years old, just living out her days. And here's fucking son. My son.
This the dad. Like, he feel like he failed. Like, it don't make sense. None of this this stupid. He was just a deranged kid. Looked like he had a good support system, or a good enough support system. And bad apples.
My mother, all these people out here, and it's my son.
With this tragedy now fully in view, officers decide it's finally time to talk to Gavon one last time, and right off the bat, he's about to realize that what he's done has consequences.
You sure I can't get you a drink? I know telling me about it doesn't give you much relief.
Feel more comfortable laying down then? You want to take these off for a bit? That's up to you guys. You mind?
I don't mind. I'm not worried about
A
you.
little bit more comfortable, you know what I'm saying?
After taking off his handcuffs, detectives get down to business, starting with how a piece of Margaret's clothing was torn.
Kevin, what happened to you, Margaret?
Exactly. Now they ask about underwear. Now they ask about this lady underwear, because exactly what I thought from the beginning of the video when I was like, it threw me off from the beginning. Why y'all talking like this? Because now they talking about this 98-year-old woman underwear. Yeah, prawn Jeremy. That what it, man. Hey,
Right?
that's what it sounded like.
there was a bit of an altercation. Like, she wasn't up whenever she was going to.
So did you kind of wrestle with her then?
What's up, Vic? What's up, Ryan?
A little bit. Like, just off the couch.
On the floor?
You said sitting in the chair like a real man to talk about it?
And torn then? And you said you don't remember if she was bleeding at that point. Were you in her house for a little while before you woke her up?
I mean,
Remember,
I came up onto the porch.
she leave her door
I
unlocked.
didn't even know what I was going to do. And I looked in the window and everything. I don't know, I felt like going into a house is like the biggest adrenaline rush I could get. Like, so then I tried the doorknob and that just happened to be unlocked.
Was it the front door or back door?
Back door.
Okay. So you went into the kitchen?
Was like the TV on or something? When you went in? I don't think so. Headed up the house, she didn't hear it or something. Maybe it was on. Well, she was already asleep when I went in, because when I came around the corner, that's where I saw her, and it scared me. Because I didn't expect to see someone right there. So I didn't hear anything. So I came in, like, I opened the door, and I just listened. And then I didn't hear anything, so maybe nobody's home. And then I go to walk around that corner, and I'm still going slow, but I see her, and she's, I don't know, like sleeping or something. And then I go to turn around and hit the chair, and it made a noise, and she woke up.
And she started to scream at that point, you said?
Yeah, because like when I hit the chair, I
I gotta agree with Crystal, Mike.
And I looked, and she was there staring at me and started to yell. And then went for the phone. She already knew what it looked like.
We're trying to get like when she went for the phone. Is that when you were trying to get the phone away from her so she couldn't call? Did you not get out of the way, or is that what you guys thought with the phone?
It was like a little bit of a fight, I think I threw it under the couch. I'm not really sure.
Hey, shout out to Sorry Not Sorry. This is what I think he did. I think when she woke up and he noticed that she noticed him in the house, that he panicked and then he started attacking her. Then after he attacked her and unalived her, he sat right here and did what he did through the grapevine. Read between my words because I can't say it, because this video gonna just say RetroOfficial has ended his life. But yeah, exactly what you think.
It ended up on the floor at that point?
Yeah, I don't even know where the phone went.
When you say you guys were on the floor, like her gown, the floor.
Yeah, because she was so.
Well, her underwear, I guess.
I don't even know if she was wearing underwear.
Okay.
Because when she was on the couch, like she grabbed the
What's
phone
up, Cave, man?
It was still like yelling, and I don't know if she died or anything yet or not, but I just didn't know what to do, and then that happened. By the time I even realized what I was doing, it was too late to stop anything.
Yeah, there's a couple of videos of you kind of peeking over the edge of the couch and videotaping her.
You didn't know they had that, did you? Creep. Yeah, boy. Oh my lord. Look, he did not know they had that footage. That was one of them, oh man, moments. Yeah, just tell us truth.
Why did I lie about anything? That was stupid.
Exactly.
When you went in the house earlier.
Hey, shout out to Michael H.U. with the $20 super chat.
Like I went in and I was being quiet.
I appreciate you, Michael H.U. You said cringe. Beyond.
Like I wasn't lying about that, but I did, like I turned the corner and did see her.
And you hid?
Yeah, then I hid and I was taking my phone. I was taking pictures to see if she was awake.
I got you.
And then
she saw you.
And we stood up and she saw me.
Did your flash go off on your phone?
I don't think so.
So from there, is that did you tell us the truth about the rest of that? So how long do you think you were in the house before you woke her up?
I don't know, probably.
Shit, to be honest with y'all, hold on. The paraphernalia too. Look. When I say the paraphernalia, I mean when it comes to legal situations. Do I think she a good parent? Yes, but in the legal terms, she a failure as a parent, legally. Shit. She know, but look, because at the same time, she probably know how bad her son is, and she don't understand the gravity of the situation. But you always get your kids a lawyer, because you know better than them. You know right from wrong. They don't know right from wrong. They're still learning. Just like the first day they came home, and you had to tell them, no, stop doing this, quit touching that, and quit doing all this. They're still learning. They're still kids. So remember that. But look, shout out to Michael 8270P with that super chat with another $20 super chat. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P, the man with the plan, the man with the name right in the back of the detective's head and right on the cardigan of the other one.
15 minutes.
How long did you stay there?
Whatever you want.
That was probably like 30 minutes. I just kind of sat there and I didn't know like what was going on. Like I was so in shock from it, I guess. And then I checked my phone and it said it was like 4 something.
This is a lie. Gavon was not there for 30 minutes at all. Matching up the timestamps on his videos alone, he was inside that house for over 2 hours, from 2:09 in the morning to 4:10, before, during, and long after the murder itself. And throughout all of this, he made a crucial mistake. In those same videos, Gavon's hand can be seen wearing a glove. This same glove was found by investigators back at the crime scene, and when DNA tests were ran on it, it would eventually come back as a match for Gavon's, which is something detectives now need answers for.
So he brought gloves to take them off at her house? Okay. The dumbest killer, get life, 1,000 years.
Learning adrenaline with that? No.
It was like adrenaline and shock at the same time. So like 1 second I'm like, I don't know, adrenaline.
Like, and the next thing you know, it's like with overload.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't know.
So what did you do with your gloves when you left?
I threw those away.
Where at?
In the trash can.
At home.
What's up, Joy? What's up, Dizzle?
There's a glove there. Could you have dropped one?
There was a glove there. I guess I did drop one, but
there was purple stuff on it. What was the purple stuff that was on there? I get it, that there's a whole piece of this that you don't understand why you do. Okay? I understand the whole central piece that you don't understand. And I get that. Did the purple stuff have to do with the whole piece that you don't understand why you do? No.
How you doing, Joy?
And is that the same time that you were taking some of those pictures?
yeah, and after I took those pictures, well, I'm like, what?
That's when the shock set in?
Yeah, it's like, what am I doing?
So
I took the lies, mama. I appreciate you with the high five.
Shock took over the overload.
Shout out to the lies.
Phone's right down.
Back now. It's hard. Confusing. Did you mean to hurt Margaret like that?
No. No.
Or was it just the shock? The shock.
And you said you just started doing it, and by the time you realized that she had died, it was too late.
Do. That way you punch the wall in the school.
You may be getting jellies talking about it.
I don't know that chunk out of your hand. It doesn't say it hurts.
Sorry. I think I broke my hand or my pinky. I didn't even care. I was just mad because I finished my test in math, and then I saw a text from that said the cops had my phone. I'm like, great. And then Miss rings. I'm like, that's for me, I guarantee it. I'm looking at her, and she looks at me, and she, like, go to the office. I'm like, great.
Not the birth kit type stuff. It was cool, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the?
Yeah, the church, yeah, sorry.
Did you guys go in the church? No. You didn't set off the alarm by messing with the windows?
Yeah. Like,
Were you going to go into the church before the alarm went off?
I don't really know what we were going to do at the church.
He took out an idea, your woman, and then did some, you know what, Ty?
Yeah. He's like, dude, the alarms are going off. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I listened. I'm like, we should probably go. And we did.
Did you feel weird going out and like given some cars are trying to break that place, knowing what you've already been through at Margaret's house? That seems strange. Or just kind of like the thought of the past thought. Because it's over, you can't change it.
Was it less of an adrenaline rush?
Yeah. Wasn't it?
Was there that same adrenaline when you were on top of Margaret? Was there that same adrenaline?
No, it was,
Yeah. Was it a little bit different?
well, like, that, you know, and break into cars.
Yeah.
I mean, cars is like that. Quick fix. It's just that, you know what, when you go to open the door handle, it's like, is the alarm gonna go off? Someone's gonna come outside. So it's like, there's that risk. And then, I don't think, the whole breaking into the house, that was the adrenaline part. I think, I don't know, I didn't even have a grip on reality whenever I did that. What do you think's even gonna happen with me?
I think you're going to go to juvenile detention. And you're going to do some time in jail.
How long
Life.
do you think?
I don't know.
Life.
I just don't know, Gavin.
You a creep. You need to be there forever. You mentally
But I do
disturbed.
know that your mom
Okay, well,
absolutely loves you, and you are a huge part of her world. And she needs you to be here.
98.
But that's what I'm most upset about.
But I want you to remember that. I don't want you to forget that, okay? You can't.
Because I don't, like, it's the only thing that's kept me going. My mom.
She seems like a pretty fantastic lady.
She is.
And she loves you more than anything, so if anybody can get you through this and get you what you need to fix whatever's going on with you, it's your mom.
But that's the thing. I don't know if this can be fixed.
By this point, Gavon is barely holding it together. A later evaluation by Dr. Lynn Jones of the Akron Psychodiagnostic Clinic found that Gavon showed a repetitive and persistent pattern of violating others' rights and social norms, including aggression, property destruction, deceitfulness, theft, and serious rule violations. For Gavon, a lot of this behavior also seemed to stem from early childhood trauma. According to his mother's testimony, he had been assaulted by an older boy when he was around 7 and had been in and out of counseling ever since. And it's exactly that emotional wreckage the detective leans into next.
You seem like a super nice kid. There's got to be something.
So he one of them people who grow up, have a lot of bad stuff happen to them, and they project it on everybody else. Instead of trying to come to the root cause and figure out the situation, they project it on everybody else. And yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, but usually when people sit right here and they got all these excuses like that, we ain't going anywhere in life. If they not showing no signs of getting better from the situation and they just in the same spot, I'm sorry to tell you. But it sounds like in this situation, that is just something they can think of just to start talking. Like just to be like, what happened in his background? Oh, yes, just write that down. I understand trauma is real. But trauma I don't think a lot of people go through trauma and they don't do this to people, especially no 98-year-old woman. It ain't nothing trauma inducing that I can see. 98-year-old, come on, man, come on.
That's making all this happen for you, right?
Probably, but
So you're kind of fixing that now, don't you?
I don't know what you're telling about no 98.
No, and maybe a whole lot of words.
That's a big weight to be carrying around, don't you think?
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of monkey on your back that you've been taking. And now you're not toting it anymore. Now you get to heal.
You ever told your counselor about any of the thoughts that you have?
I did a lot. And she didn't. She started with trying to treat the depression first. And it wasn't working for a little bit. I still tried. But I didn't.
Y'all wanna know the first thing I learned about depression? You are the depression. Once you start figuring out and noticing things about your body, you will learn what's depression and what's your body trying to regulate itself. Yeah, a lot of people feel like I don't feel good. I don't know this and that. That because your body is most likely fighting something, or you eating bad food, or you doing something that causing your body to have to use all this. It's like a computer or your iPhone or your phone, and you got every single app in the world open on it at once. You think your phone gonna feel good? No. A lot of time it comes from the food you eat. It comes from the stuff you watch. It comes from all this. That's why they say if you really want to be not depressed, you got to go to nature. You got to get away from technology. You got to get away from all this stuff. Believe it or not, a Wi-Fi box will have you stressed out, depressed, not able to sleep right. Y'all know y'all not supposed to sleep with y'all phones in y'all bed, right? Okay, I'm just saying.
No, it's not right.
No, I didn't care what happens to me. Like, honestly, I know it's what happened. Like, what would it do to my mom? My mom said she couldn't go on another day if I died. I'm not gonna kill myself because of that.
So it's more for her, not for you.
Yeah, I don't care about me. I
think
don't.
you do. People care about you.
Other people might advise.
It's because you're dealing with so much. That's why you don't. But deep down, you still do. Because people truly don't anymore. They don't want to do it. You still.
I even argue this. Depression don't exist in the wild. If you lived in the jungle and we lived in a cave, we ain't have all these houses and technology, I don't think depression would be a thing. But that's just me though. That's just me though. Shout out to Michael 8270P with the Let 'Em Cook. I wouldn't think it'd even be a thing. But hey.
The night you were out at Margaret's, had you drank or smoked anything?
No, that I was actually sober that night.
Most people don't be depressed outside. It's once they go back in the house.
And I drink because I can't handle myself when I'm sober. Or I can't comprehend. I don't even know the word to use. My thoughts when I'm sober are dark. When I'm high, they're like good thoughts.
Had you ever thought about harming anybody before, or taking someone's life before?
Not like planning it out, but like, oh, I'm so mad I can kill someone right now. Like that kind of thing.
But you never imagined yourself actually doing it?
No, I could never vision myself.
You said caveman got depressed whenever there's no food, etc. Man, what caveman told you that? Name one caveman that told you that. Shit, man, whenever you put feet on that ground and you ground out, come on, man. Y'all don't understand why we wasn't as depressed as kids as we are now. Because we went outside more, we played in the grass more, we did all this more. It was more okay. Now everything is socially awkward to do, and man, shit, yeah. The more things got socially awkward, the higher the depression rate go up.
Like wondering what you did. I could like, I don't know, like some stuff you think about yourself in that situation. Like, yeah, I could see that, and then like I think about a car crash or something. Me dying in a car crash, you'd be like, yeah, I see that. Something else that doesn't necessarily involve me dying, or even like me being injured. Like, yeah, but I think about me being someone. I'm like, I can't see that. Like, I'll be honest. This Saturday, like just 5 days from now, I was gone. I'm leaving.
You're gonna run?
Because the only reason I didn't yesterday, because I knew my mom just took out my money for my insurance, and I knew my insurance doubled, so I had like no money. I just needed gas money to get somewhere, and I didn't care what happened. I don't know, I think I was headed down towards like Tennessee and keep going down through there.
You knew that this was gonna come out?
At some point. Then I knew if I left, there'd be no coming back ever. And that's I don't know, I kept having that thought every time I felt like I was ready to actually leave. I'm like, well, I literally can't ever talk to my family again if I leave.
Well, Gavin, I'm glad it's gonna stop here. I'm glad this didn't go any further. Because I don't know that you would have been able to change on your own.
No, it wouldn't, and I don't know, I had a pretty clear picture.
I'm gonna tell y'all this once. For all the people who new to this chat, you don't know this. You see how he did all this sick, twisted things and all this, and everybody like, oh, is media this and media. I keep telling y'all, in 2012, when they did that Healthy Food Act with using Michelle Obama name and changed every single thing in schools, and then that's what it was. Cause it ain't no, once you look at Michelle Obama changing all the food in school, well, not her, but they used her name to sabotage everything. And you look at the teen mental health crisis that went skyrocketing in 2012, you will start finding a correlation. It was the food. It causes kids to act like this. It causes kids to grow. They growing too fast. They growing too fast. Kids ain't kids no more. They don't play with no damn toys. They not finna do this. They not doing that no more. They want to be 14, smoking weed and toting guns and doing illegal activities, breaking into stuff. Put two and two together. In 2012, everything starts skyrocketing and these kids start looking like fucking giants overnight. Come on, y'all. Come on now.
What the next year looks like if I ran.
All this, and it's all in America. Watch these American kids. Y'all better put two and two together. Just look at them.
Was that in your plan?
They just stopped doing it this year.
I mean, that wasn't in my plan, but
now everybody kids growing normal and they saying they weird.
All I could see was me dead. If I ran.
Think we're ready to move along here?
Yeah, can I use the restroom?
Yeah, we'll get you. I'll have to take you out, okay? Any more of that?
That was another thing. You said autism is rampant. That was another side effect that came from it. ADHD, autism, both of them was coming from
On
it.
November 2nd,
In a combo
2018,
deal.
Gavon pled no contest to the aggravated murder of Margaret Douglas and other related charges. On January 3rd, 2019, he was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus 21 additional years, 10 for aggravated burglary, 10 for kidnapping, and 1 for gross abuse. But in 2021, Ohio passed Senate Bill 256, which abolished life without parole for nearly all juvenile offenders.
Damn.
By operation of law, Gavon's sentence was converted, and despite the objections of Margaret's family, who continue to fight the charge, he will be eligible for parole in 2043 at 42 years old. Thank you for tuning in. Nearly 85% of everyone...
He gonna be institutionalized. He needs to stay in there. So he gonna be even more willing to go crazy and do other stuff. Yeah, he gonna be institutionalized. Yeah, it's gonna be over with. He ain't gonna have mommy to look up to. He gonna be out here on his own, and he ain't never been on his own in life. So no, I don't know if that's a good idea. That is not a great idea to me. Yeah, that is not a great idea to me at all. And I'm gonna keep going back to it. I don't know how old he is, but I don't have to know. He ate school food between the years of 2012 and the end of 2025. He ate school food between those periods, and he probably ate it often because people keep trying to say, "Oh, it's rich schools, poor schools." It doesn't matter, dummy. When it comes to control, it doesn't matter if you got money. It don't matter if you this person, that person. That's why the people look. You see the people who you remember all the stores that people said, "Oh, this is an expensive store, this and that." You see how they getting all the BS stuff now too? How they getting bad? Remember at one point they had nothing but good quality stuff. Now they stuff is basic and just like everybody else's. Fucking everybody ain't got watermelon in they seeds. Oh, seedless watermelon. How the fuck this bitch grow? Man, get out of my face, man. Like this bullshit out my damn this mutated fake man. Hey, don't make me mad, man. Yeah. All this fake food got these kids' growth plates going crazy, growing like fucking animals. So they growing so fast, they got all this testosterone, all these hormones going crazy because they going through puberty and they going, no, it's a reason why your body grows the way it does. It's a reason why your body picks and chooses. When you eating these foods, they're saying fire left, right, go, fume, 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 literally going Wild West with 2 fucking 44 magnums shooting left and right all through your body, having you grow facial hair, get more acne, look older, do all this. Like, come on. Yeah, stop playing. You said I left school in 91. Y'all wouldn't be able to understand. I look, I was in school in 2012. I remember 2012, 2013, 2014. I remember seeing normal kids turn into fucking Andre the Giant. I'm talking about not all of them ain't even had a height. I'm talking about 6'2", 400 pounds. Like what, bro? 300 pounds, 250, 200. Like everybody around me, 180. 180 was a normal size in high school. Oh man, look here, man. Look here, man. Like, man, get out of my face. The fuck? Man, they got all type of stuff. It's all type of chemicals. And one chemical affects the growth plate and the growth plates in their body, which causing their growth plate to go crazy. They don't need to be growing that fast. They probably wasn't supposed to be that big. So just think about how their fucking brain is working. If you're not even supposed to be this big and your brain trying to fucking recalibrate, or you growing too fast and your brain is trying to calibrate because you wasn't even ready for this shit yet. I'm literally, imagine you making imagine you get an apple tree and you got this apple tree growing in fucking in 60 days. Something is going to be wrong. It's something wrong. Something is wrong. I don't care. It's takes this long for a reason. It's growing in 60 days, something wrong. I don't care what nobody say. And like, you got to start looking at life like that. You said, and the hormones in the water supply. You talking about the birth control that's in the water that Retro gonna keep talking about? And when I figured that out, Retro used to do security for the Chain of Rocks in St. Louis. One of the cleanest waters some of the cleanest water you will ever touch in the country. Like, it's up there. It's up there. Like, when I say it's up there, I promise to God that I can literally go to the Chain of Rocks, go in the lobby, bottle up their water and sell that shit, and motherfuckers will go crazy over it. They'll break. I'm talking about better than the Ice Mountain, better than anything you ever touch, better than any of your favorite waters that you ever can think of, and that's a fact. And then I start realizing that it's all this stuff in our water though. I don't taste it. I ain't tasted it when I was at work, but I go home a mile away and all this shit just different. I go all through the city, even the rich areas and all. It's all the same. Nah. Y'all ain't understanding what I'm saying. These kids are literally the chemicals in their food, right? The chemicals in their food are causing them to have withdrawals. And when they have withdrawals to crave, they need something to crave like to quench the withdrawal symptoms, right? So they go to drugs, they go to alcohol, they go to pills, they do all this shit. They go to robbing, doing anything to get a good dopamine rush to make them feel good, because they would look. Kids who eat school food and then get off of school or start break be depressed for the first fucking week. They be lazy as hell. You gonna be ready to fight they little young ass. Yeah, because they be assholes. They be true assholes because they're going through withdrawals. They're going through withdrawals, and I done been around enough kids who ate school food every day to realize, like, damn, you a little asshole. Like, oh man, I ain't even talk to you for the first week. Shit, yeah, man, I'm finna keep this shit short, straight demon time, like somebody without their coffee. So I'm like, look here. After so long, you gotta start realizing stuff like that. But look, Retro gotta get up in the morning. I'm gonna have to get up in the morning. So this the last video. So in this video, this killer couple realized cops found their murder house. Yeah. They had a murder house, guys. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P. Shout out to Crystal Don. Hey, shout out to Victor. Shout out to everybody. What's up, Richard? What's up, Sean? Hey, you said bring back the leather belt and extension cord. You are going to jail. You can't do that no more. You can't properly discipline your kids to stop them from turning to him. Why would they let you actually be able to discipline your kids to stop them from going to jail and getting life in prison, when they can just make money off your kids because they need criminals? Hey, I know, right? That's messed up. Hey, what's up, Knoxville? What's up, Just Kidding? What's up, Irish Tornado? Yeah, look, y'all. Yeah, Rachel going to bed after this video. I'm gonna try to get up as early as I can, catch some people while they at work in the morning. So yeah, they had a murder house.
Step out of the car. Man, move over here. Hands up, please. Why are you doing this? Let me ask you this. What did you do to that girl?
This all started because you and this girl.
Hold on. No, what? Don't switch. They just skipped. Man, what girl? What you do to her? Hold on. Don't do that. Don't do that. He's gonna skip. Tell me what she did.
Police, anyone here?
That a bando?
If anyone's up there, come down with your hands up now.
I think there's blood on this wall.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Michael H.U. with the $20 super chat.
These cops just found the bloodstains of a missing girl.
Hey, see you
Samantha
later,
Guthrie
Michael.
left her mother's house the previous day, never to be seen again, and her blood was just discovered on the walls of this abandoned house. But the police are about to realize that this is a couple's murder house, and the killers have already fled across town, hunting for their next victim.
Man, shout out to Michael H.U. 70P with another $20 super chat after the $50 super chats. I appreciate you, Michael H.U. Oh, wait, it said I deleted it. He said good night, everybody. I did not try to do that. I was just trying to click on there and hit the like button, but YouTube does that sometimes. I appreciate you, Michael H.U. 70P. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, it said message deleted by Retro CEO. Hey, good night, Michael.
Why don't you explain what's going on?
I did not try to do that.
With no idea who the next victim of the killer couple could be, and with time running out, detectives find themselves entangled in a web of multiple suspects, all tied to the abandoned murder house.
You're looking at some serious problems.
I got nothing to say to y'all. Without my attorney present, nobody else sitting here, I got nothing to say.
Help us. This is serious. She deserves to be killed like this.
Everything started in November 2018, when
Last
a mother
video,
called
Louis.
police
What's up, Louis?
worried that her daughter had vanished without a trace. It had already been more than a day since anyone had seen 18-year-old Samantha Guthrie, and the cops arrived quickly to take her mother, Joni's, statement.
Hello. What's going on?
I need to file a missing person.
Okay, for?
My daughter.
Okay. How old's your daughter?
She's 18.
Okay, so what makes her missing?
We can't find her. We got a call yesterday saying she was shot in the head, thrown in the trunk of a car, and they took off. The police were called yesterday. They
Man,
went
what
over
kind
to
of
the house
story?
that it supposedly happened at. They checked. They said they didn't see anything.
Right. Okay. And where was this supposed to be at?
On Lillian.
Just 18.
Lily.
Oh my lord. 18. Don't know better. Still exploring the world. Mama's probably trying to help her, but she just didn't know that she was around her own friends. If you are 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, or you just older and you still don't understand, people are not saying that they don't like that person around you all the time just because they're jealous. They're saying it because they pick up on the energy that you don't see. Sometimes people give you the good energy and direct it towards you and not towards everybody else. They'd be so focused on directing the energy towards you that they can't do it towards everybody else. So we can see through that. So watch out, man. Only 18.
Where's Lillian at? I've never heard of it.
Little did this cop know, he'd become extremely familiar with Lillian Street, as it would become the site of hours and hours of investigation and one of the most disturbing crimes to come out of the city in years. But for now, it sounds as though Samantha was murdered, or at the very least kidnapped. But nobody can be sure. All of this information came over a mysterious phone call from someone they didn't even know.
What's the address again?
375 Lillian.
Why would she be over there?
Because she's started getting into bad stuff.
Okay.
She turned 18. She left.
When was that? So that's the house right there?
I don't know what the house looks like.
Okay.
I didn't go there.
It turns out the house that Joni is talking about was due to be boarded up in just a few days. It's in a rough area of town and has been abandoned for months. And as Joni said, Samantha had been struggling heavily. She left home as soon as she turned 18 and instantly fell in with a bad crowd.
So she was struggling heavily. So most likely she was already in substance abuse. And the bad crowd was probably a bunch of drug users, which are not good friends. If all your friends love to do drugs, y'all are not friends. I'm telling you that now. They slime you out. They gonna take you out, do whatever. When they can't get their fix, or you get in the way, or they feel jealous of you, or they just having one of them episodes, come on.
She was often seen frequenting abandoned houses known to be used by drug abusers and criminals, and she was slowly getting more distant from her family.
Yeah, the Lillian address is vacant.
I know.
And the officers had it boarded up. So we didn't see no blood, no nothing. To be honest with you, I think somebody's playing a prank on you.
After this, Joni would give over a description of Samantha, including a distinctive butterfly tattoo on her right arm, before telling the cop one more crucial piece of information.
The name of the person she was last with, the supposed person that shot her.
Okay, sure.
Danny Hamby.
Who? Danny Hamby?
This wasn't a familiar name to police, and the officer still wouldn't seem to be too worried by the situation, but that would soon come to change. Because the very same evening, after publishing a missing persons report of Samantha, a lone man would come to police claiming he knew exactly what happened to her, and would lead police to launch a months-long investigation into multiple people, all connected to the abandoned murder house. But before we get to that, I want to tell you about Surfshark, the sponsor of today's video. Surfshark can help you save money, secure your browsing, and even unlock way more TV shows and movies than you currently have access to. Sounds crazy, right? But it's true. If you have Netflix, Prime Video, or pretty much any other streaming platform, they limit what content you can actually view. For example, in the US, you can't watch Friends, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, or Pulp Fiction on Netflix. But if you use Surfshark, you can watch all 3 of them on Netflix. And that's not all. Surfshark also keeps your internet browsing safe and secure. Did you know that whoever provides you with your Wi-Fi can potentially see every website you visit? With Surfshark's VPN, all of this is hidden. Plus, many websites track your activity and will increase prices on products you frequently view or purchase. By using a VPN like Surfshark, you can avoid being tracked by any website and literally save money. And the best part, they're running a huge Black Friday sale where you can get 4 extra months of Surfshark at an unbeatable price. All you need to do is head to surfshark.com/insanity or click the link in the description. Grab your Surfshark for less than a cup of coffee a month and you'll get 4 extra months for free. With that said, let's get back to the case. Back in Akron, police had just published a detailed description of Samantha, and the morning after, a very worried man would contact and claim to have details that could either save her life or lead them to her body.
All right, today is Tuesday, and we're here with, what's your first name?
John Marshall.
All right, so we're here to talk about something that happened over on Lillian Street back in November 4th. All right, why don't you tell me about what happened that night?
John Marshall was the first of many witnesses in this case, and he got in contact with the cops after hearing that they were looking for Samantha. Apparently, he was actually at the house on the night everything happened and saw it all with his own 2 eyes. The problem is, it almost sounds too good to be true. The cops don't know Marshall and can't necessarily trust him to give a truthful statement, meaning they'll have to verify all evidence he gives over. So as Marshall talks to the cops, we'll be keeping track of each piece of information and then following how the cops investigate and verify it all in order to hopefully solve the case and find Samantha.
Sam had been trying to get a ride over to the house for a few hours. I didn't feel like driving anymore to go pick her up, so I didn't pick her up that night. And a few hours later, she showed up from an Uber, I'm guessing, that her dad had.
All right, now when you say the house, what's the address?
75 Lillian.
Okay.
I'm guessing, from what I've been told, her dad paid for an Uber for her to get over there.
Okay.
This is already an easy piece of information to verify. If Samantha's dad did pay for the Uber, then he'd certainly remember that and be able to confirm it. And conveniently, the cops had interviewed her dad a few hours later, and he did indeed tell him that he'd bought her an Uber that night. On top of that, the address Marshall gave was also correct, so it seems that he's turning out to be trustworthy so far.
But I was walking to the Circle K on Copley and Rhodes to get cigarettes and a soda when I seen her and Yoshi walking to the house on Lillian. And about a half hour after I got back to the house, and half hour, 45 minutes or so, Danny showed up and knocked on the back door. I answered the door.
Now, how do you know Danny?
Just in passing.
Do you know him from the house?
Yeah.
And you know what his last name is?
Hamby.
Now, things are starting to get weird. That's the name that Joni said could be the killer, and Marshall seems to know him and the people he's friends with.
Okay, was he by himself?
No, he was with Tony.
Okay.
Is what I was told her name was. And that one black guy that I've never seen before.
Okay, do you know what he looks like?
Yeah. I think, what's his name? Marcus? Something with an M, I want to say. Or
what's he look like?
William.
Okay, William. All right, what's he look like?
Tall, about 6'2", 6'3", 225, medium build,
Okay.
dark skin.
So they came up to the back door.
Yeah.
All right, and they knocked on the door.
Yeah.
And who let them in?
I did.
Okay, so you let them in, and then what happens?
They went upstairs and talked to Jody. Upstairs in Jody's room was Jody, Kim, Kate, Sam, then Danny and Tony, and William stayed downstairs.
This is incredibly useful information that Marshall is passing over. He's just given the names of 6 potential witnesses and suspects, and he seems to know them all personally. If this is all true, then Marshall could have just taken this case from no leads at all to almost too much to handle. The only thing the cops need now is verifiable information about exactly what happened to Samantha. That's when the detective asks this question, and gets much more than he bargained for.
All right, so Sam and all of them were upstairs.
Yes.
So what happens next?
I didn't hear any yelling or anything, but music was playing.
Mhm.
And Sam came downstairs looking kind of distraught. And she looked at me. I'm like, then go out the back door. Go out the back door. If you know, she kind of looked like she was panicking. So I'm like, leave.
Right.
But she went to the basement, and 2 or 3 minutes later, I heard a little bit of a commotion, and then Sam came upstairs first, and she had like a little bit of a bloody nose.
Okay.
Or a busted lip, I couldn't tell. And she went back upstairs to Jody's room. Danny and Tony followed.
Like, followed her or chased her?
No, followed. They
Okay.
just kind of, followed. And 5, maybe 10 minutes later, Sam came running down the stairs. Danny was right behind her, and by the time she got to the 4th or 5th stair down from the living room floor, he shot her in the back of the head.
It doesn't get much clearer than that. Apparently, Samantha then fell to the ground, and the house fell into disarray. 2 men named Yoshi and William then started to order Marshall.
I don't know, man. There's just something off about him knowing exactly too much. He ain't got enough emotion in his voice. He ain't break down. He ain't slowing down. He ain't doing none of that. And you expect me to sit right here and believe that he ain't have nothing to do with this? Yeah, hey, shout out to Ryan. 2019, you got clean. I appreciate it. I appreciate you getting clean and being able to be here with us and not roaming the streets. For real though, shout out to Ryan. Congratulations. Congratulations to anybody who went through anything and persevered. But it's too much going on there. I feel like he got something to do with it. Or they was all in a drug house and something went wrong, because it's not adding up to me. And then you like, oh, she went this way. She went, nah, I don't know.
And his friends around before helping to carry Samantha's body to a vehicle outside. The detective was starting to get a perfect picture of what this case really was, but there was still one burning question.
Okay, is Sam alive?
It sounded she was making noises, but in my past experiences, it sounded more like death gargles, your body's shutting down.
Okay.
Honestly.
So she's still kind of breathing at this point.
Yeah, but she got shot in the back of the head by 8 to 10 inches away with a Smith & Wesson MP40.
Okay.
From the sounds of it, Samantha technically survived the shot, but it wasn't looking good. If she wasn't taken to a hospital quickly, she likely wouldn't have made it, but it doesn't seem like the killers were expecting her to live. At least the cops now have a possible murder weapon, a Smith & Wesson MP40. Remember though, the cops have already searched the house and didn't find any evidence of a murder, but given the importance of this information, they decide to go back and see if they missed anything. At this point, Samantha's life hangs in the balance. If they find a single bullet casing or blood splatter, it likely means that Marshall was telling the truth and Samantha is long dead.
12 just pulled up. After police, anyone here? Make yourself known.
These are the steps that Samantha was allegedly shot on, but the cops can't stop to investigate yet. Knowing how hot this house is and how many places there are for people to hide, they have to be on high alert and clear the entire place out before they can even think about letting.
With 2 officers, I don't think y'all gave a fuck enough if you sent 2 officers. We had already been through this for months. Man, everything the last dude just said, I'm worried. In my experience, it was a death gurgle. What you mean in your experience? What have you been around, bro? What? what's the real who is the real Dirty Dan? Because there's a lot going on in this story. You said this some Blair Witch. She didn't go to the hospital. She is, y'all know. He said the back of the head, hey. Oh, that unless I heard it wrong. Like, come on. I think some weird went on. You know, young 18-year-old girl, drug house, boom, one thing led to another, creepy, oh man.
Their guard down. All three officers have their guns drawn and are doing their best to stick together should anybody be inside.
Yeah, 3 of them. And it say F the police right there.
I'm going left.
I can't get 82 Barbara Avenue, shots fired inside of a house.
He said he was very okay with it all, man. I noticed that too. It's weird. That's off to me. What's up, Sci-Fi?
Clear.
Oh, Sci-Fi? Cypher? Oh, Cypher. My bad, Cypher. Real eyes, real lives. What's up, the dope sick man?
Record, please. Black Camaro lives in the parking lot.
That's what they said it happened down.
By the looks of it, Dad came here.
It seems like the house is empty, but it's a complete mess. There's no obvious evidence of a murder anywhere, so it's now clear why the cops didn't find anything their first time here. However, Marshall had told them two very important things: exactly where the shot was allegedly taken, and more importantly, that William and Yoshi had actually come back to clean up the scene. That means that any signs of the murder could be extremely difficult to find, but not impossible. In fact, you've actually already seen some evidence that proves Marshall's story to be 100% true. Take another look at the marking on this wall, right below the crack. It's a little difficult to see, but that isn't graffiti. That's Samantha Guthrie's blood. Once the cops spotted this, it all fell into place. Multiple blood spatters that hadn't been cleaned up were found on the walls, as well as the bullet casings that looked similar to the bullets that the Smith & Wesson MP40 uses. Marshall was telling the truth. Danny and Tony were now wanted for murder, and they had 4 other witnesses they could use to track them down and convict them. And in fact, they wouldn't have to wait long, as police were soon called to a house where a girl claimed a couple had chased her with a gun.
So they was still doing it. So they 2 high dudes, and you can just imagine what they doing. Imagine what they did. Because I feel like it was even more gruesome than what they're saying. I'm talking about something through the grapevine, if you know exactly what I'm saying. Young 18-year-old girl, drug house, 2 drug paranoid dudes, weird, all this, chasing women with guns. Yeah, okay.
How you doing today, sir? What's going on? This young came in my back door and what's going on? You want to step outside and talk? Who's they? Huh? Do you need EMS for anything?
This is Kimberly. One of the girls that Marshall mentioned was at the house the day Samantha was shot. The owners of this home called the cops after she begs them to let her inside as she was being chased, allegedly by some others that frequent the house on Lillian Street. The cops are desperate to know what could have possibly made her this distressed, so they bring her outside to their cruiser to talk.
You're safe now, okay? Why don't you explain what's going on? So keeps looking all around. Who's they? What do they look like?
This guy named Human.
Black guy, white guy?
Black, like short.
What was he wearing?
Black pants and a black like, short sleeve hoodie thing that like had a hood, like a straw strip right here, but it wasn't like a hoodie.
Just one black guy?
You know, they were with a bunch of white guys, And I think
A black and white guy?
there was a black guy, like 3 white guys. And then it makes I think I was his friend.
Whatever happened to Kimberly was clearly a blur to her, but the cops are starting to get a little concerned. Barely a couple days after Samantha's supposed death, one of the witnesses gets chased by a group of people holding guns. It could just be coincidence, albeit a terrifying one, so the cops ask her why she was in town to see if this could be related to anything else, and they get the most worrying answer possible.
So you're from the Falls, you were visiting a friend here in Akron. Where's that friend at now? And where do you know where they live?
I have no idea where they are.
I'm gonna run her name.
What's the friend's name? What's her last name?
Harris.
Jody Harrison. Do you know what street she lives on?
That's a guy.
What's that?
It's a guy.
Okay, what street does he live on?
He lives on Lillian.
What is it? Lillian?
The only reason Kim was in town was to meet her friend Jody on Lillian Street, and she doesn't know anyone else from around here. That's when the cops come to a horrifying realization. They think Kim was just attacked because she was a witness to Samantha's supposed murder, and now they have a terrifying situation on their hands. If they don't...
That's exactly why she was attacked. Yeah, yeah. They like, oh my God. Now they trying to go clean up the streets. And she just luckily got away. He said that sounded like the beginning of a bad joke. There was a black guy and 2 white guys. Hey, look here, man. You said somebody what someone no problem. Y'all said meth. Yeah, this meth behavior, I ain't gonna lie. This meth head behavior. No, this is like that gnaw behavior. This is that gnaw behavior. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Track down the killers and all their accomplices quickly, they could be looking at a lot more than just one murder. This case had now become a top priority, and all local officers and detectives were on high alert for any leads that could help them find even just one of the suspects. And that's when they got a potentially life-saving call. A man was claiming that Danny and Tony had pulled a gun on him inside the house, and that the suspects were now in the parking lot outside bragging about killing somebody just days earlier.
Oh, wow.
Cops immediately headed to the scene, thinking this might be their chance to catch the lead suspects
and they got away.
Samantha's disappearance.
And they got away.
Step out of the car! Step out of the car! Man, move over here. Step out of the car. Hands up, please.
So she ain't do nothing?
Hands up, please.
Or what is it?
What is that? Okay. Put all that stuff down. Put it down.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Put it down. Hands on top of your head.
Why are you doing this?
Stay right there. Turn around. Turn around. Nope. Stay right there. I'm telling you for now, okay? I'll explain to you what's going on in a second. Do you have any sharp on you?
No.
Any weapons or anything? Don't reach for nothing. Do you have any weapons on you? Have a seat. Stand up for me. What are you doing with your foot, man?
I got
Blisters?
blisters and fucking, it's called jungle rock.
Jungle Rot.
There's
What the
another
hell?
one here.
What the hell is that? What the hell is Jungle Rot?
Don't reach.
Yeah.
Is that when you get calluses on your foot or something? Like from walking around the jungle or walking around with no shoes on? What is Jungle Rot? Yeah, y'all what hey, that's a new word. I ain't never heard of Jungle Rot. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Sit park right here.
Okay.
Like athlete's foot?
I'll take care of it.
I just want to make sure I got a bag of needles in my pocket.
A bag of needles, you said?
Yes, sir.
So far, this has been surprisingly easy. At this point, the officer had no idea it would actually be the interrogations that'd be the hardest part of this process, but he's enjoying the simplicity while it lasts. Soon, a couple more officers arrive on the scene to help search Danny and Tori, secure them, and collect some information before they're taken away for questioning.
I haven't been upstairs to talk to whoever lives here yet. When I pulled up, he was in the driver's seat. She was digging in the trunk. She just saw me, looked like she did something, and she closed it real fast. I just did a quick pat down to make sure they didn't have any guns on him. But if you guys could try to get a hold of him, figure out what the hell is going on here.
You don't have anything
You
on your
said trench
pistol,
foot?
me, anything like that, right? No weapons we need to be aware of? If you do, tell me now.
I actually had my gun. I only had it because.
Where is it at? Is
I
it loaded?
It does not load. I only have it because I moved.
Is it right here on the side?
Yes.
I don't want to set it off.
You said moist,
I know. I
from
just-
wet feet and
I never
sanitizing
used it.
shoes is
I just
like,
went off
okay.
to make sure I took it with me for the past.
I understand it. Basically, from having either sweaty feet and wearing shoes all day in intense heat, or in no matter what, if the shoes just hot, or if your shoes are wet and you just keep them on for prolonged periods, okay, and you just keep wearing them, okay. Like soldiers get in the military. Okay.
I haven't found his yet.
Where's your? You got a gun?
I had 2 knives on me laying there.
2 knives. What's your name?
Danny Cameron.
Is it okay if I check your pockets here real quick? Yeah, we're not trying to give anyone a hard time. We got a call that people with guns and warrants and things like that.
Warrants? And that blue container, a little bit of
fentanyl?
no, hell no, oh Lord, no.
Yeah,
What is it?
Meth.
Meth?
Yeah, hey Chad, y'all hilarious. I thought it was the nah. He don't know. Hell no.
Eventually, the officers brought Danny and Tony back to the station for interrogation, and this is where the hard part started for the detectives.
Lieutenant Wade, Detective Ross.
How you doing?
So, they got you with a gun. Okay. You okay?
I want my attorney.
Okay. Can I read it to you then anyway?
Yeah.
For the record? You have the right to remain silent. You understand this, right?
Here, it's important to note that Danny thinks he's been brought in just because of the gun incident. At this point, he is unaware that police have him and Tony as lead suspects for Samantha's disappearance. Detectives are doing this to potentially lead him into a fake story or timeline that they can prove wrong.
Man, I thought it was 2 dudes because I'm so like, hold up, Tony is a girl. But my bad, I digress. It was something else going on. I think Tony wanted her gone for jealous purposes, and I'm just saying. I think Tony was jealous. I think it was something with him, and it was something to do with drugs.
Later.
You've indicated that you want to talk to your lawyer?
Correct. I don't know what it's about, but I still want my attorney. I know that.
Okay.
I do this.
All right. I don't know what to do about your.
I got 11 numbers. Give me my attorney.
All right. Man, I don't know what we can do about your freezing, but maybe get you out of here as soon as we can. How's that? While you're here, can we at least cover something?
You can talk, I ain't gonna say nothing.
You mind if we get some swabs from you?
Like I said, you can talk, I ain't gonna say nothing.
All right.
I'm gonna say it like this, man. I got 11 numbers, 23 years in the system. I ain't got nothing to say to y'all. Without my attorney present, nobody else sitting here, I ain't got nothing to say.
Danny's been in this situation before, and he knows exactly what to do. At the very least, stall the detective's process for as long as possible. He's staying quiet and refusing to speak without an attorney present, as is his right. So the detectives have no other choice but to switch over to Tony and see if she will budge instead.
Let's have a seat there, everyone. I'm Lieutenant Wade, and this is Detective Ross.
Hi.
But I didn't know anything else. I never had a weapon.
You said drugs, money, or jealousy? I think it was all 3.
So
We're gonna read your Miranda rights, okay?
they already did that.
Okay, good. Okay, you understand them and everything? Okay. There's a girl that's missing, and we have strong reason to believe he's involved in her disappearance.
He couldn't do that.
So,
He couldn't do that
why couldn't you do it?
because he's not that type of person.
Okay, but like I said, we have a lot of information pointing to his involvement in this girl's disappearance. So what I want from you to know if you've ever seen this girl before, and think hard before you answer, because we want to know if you've seen her. Okay, and you've never seen her before, that's true.
They're deciding to be a lot more upfront with Tony and treat her not as a suspect, but more of a witness. It's likely she wouldn't confess to being involved in the murder, but they think there could be a chance that she'd turn Danny in if she thought it meant she'd get away. Unfortunately though, having been on the wrong side of the law in the past herself, she's not about to help the cops out so easily.
I'm gonna be straight with you. He's looking at some serious problems. And from what you're telling me, if you were with him that whole time, the past 3 days, which she went disappeared in the last 3 days. So if you were with him the whole time, you know what my next leap is.
Well, that's ridiculous because he was with me. We were in Warren.
Think real hard, because this is very important to what happens with you in the future. Okay?
No, I get that. I'm not that stupid.
Okay, hang on. Hear me out. So this is not a misdemeanor crime we're investigating. We don't do that, okay? When we get involved, something bad has happened. We know some other stuff went on this weekend, specifically yesterday, Saturday night, at a house in Akron. So I don't want you to get in any trouble with something that you were just along for the ride. If you're gonna sit here and tell us with you the whole time, you think you're helping him, but you're not. You're hurting yourself. Let me tell you about the house where it happened at. We've talked to people that's been at the house. They were all at this house where this girl disappeared from. In fact, something bad happened to her at the house. You know why we know that? Because the guys, we've already talked to him all day. We spent all day talking to him. And he gave us detailed accounts of what happened at that house. So you have to think hard about how you want to handle this, because if you're going to sit here and vouch for him, that can get you caught. That can get you in trouble. You have kids?
Yes,
you
I have
mentioned
2 kids.
2 boys?
Yes.
Okay. What would you do if one of those boys went missing?
Everything I could to find them.
Okay, would you expect people to help us to find them, to locate them?
Yes.
The route the detective is taking is obvious and would work on the majority of people. He's trying to scare Tony into giving up what she knows so they can get to the bottom of things faster. If she gives Danny up, she might get a good deal with them, but if not, things could end up real badly for her. The most interesting dynamic here, though, is how the detective is trying to use Marshall's earlier statement against her. This happens all the time, but usually they're exaggerating the strength of the evidence or making it up completely. This time, though, they actually have an airtight statement, but Tony simply doesn't believe them. That means she thinks she can just continue to deny everything, and instead of taking a deal for less jail time, she can just get away with no charges. So with this in mind, watch how confidently she denies everything, unaware that the detectives know every word she speaks is a lie.
Shit, I knew that before y'all got there. Shit, it took y'all man, we knew what was going on. People don't like y'all. They drug addicts. Drug addicts have a lot of encounters with the police. They know other drug addicts who had encounters with police, so they know how to really act around. Well, most of them. But these are some hardcore users. You not easily getting no interrogation out of them. But the crazy part is, y'all, if she would have just shut up and well, not even shut up. If she just told on him and say he did this and did that, she would have been home within, what y'all think, 8 years? 9?
So,
she got about
this girl's family has been out looking for her all
probably
day.
did 10 to 12.
Okay, unfortunately, we already know what happened to her. So from here on out, anything that based on what you're telling us, I mean, we're giving you this chance to talk to us now. Anything that in relation to her, what happened to this girl, is going to be attached to you too, okay? Because we're giving you a chance. But if you want to cover for him, that's fine. I don't care. It don't matter. It don't matter to me.
It's just,
we're going to move on
I'm
with the
sorry
investigation.
that this happened to that girl.
We have reason to believe you were there.
That I was there. I don't kick it in Akron like that. I just started to come to Akron when I got hired.
We're not saying that it was a every weekend thing.
Yeah, I said John immediately came in and told on everybody, including the roaches. Yeah, that boy John was getting it done.
But we're saying that we have reason to believe, based on what we've been doing all day, you were there.
No, sorry, I've never seen that girl in my life.
And we have people that have told us you were there.
Oh, that's ridiculous, because I don't know anybody really from Akron.
You know, actually, in addition to the people that we talked to, said that this all started because you and this girl got into some kind of altercation.
I don't know this girl. Yep. I've never seen this girl.
All the Dusty and drugs was involved.
Okay, like I said, once we move forward in this investigation, From what you're telling us, since you're with him, you're going to be attached to whatever we do with him. You understand that, right?
Well, yeah, I'm his girlfriend.
Okay. Just so we got that clear.
I've never seen that girl.
Who's that?
I don't know who that is either.
You hardly even looked at him.
I looked at him. I don't know who that is.
Well, I got to know him. So did Detective Ross. We got to know him a lot today. We spent the entire day with him.
Well, what's his name?
And, well, that's not important. You don't know him, so what difference does it make?
In reality, Tony is extremely familiar with the man in the photo, as he's the man that helped load Samantha into her car. That man is Yoshi. Conveniently, Yoshi, whose real name is Dylan, had just been brought in on unrelated warrants, and detectives couldn't believe their luck. One of the main witnesses, possibly even an accomplice, had been brought right to them without any effort whatsoever. The best part, Dylan wasn't the hardened criminal they expected.
This slow motherfucker finna get himself 20 years. He finna get himself 20 years, watch. Him and old girl probably get the same amount of time, even if she had more to do with it. Yeah, man, I don't trust detectives. Look, I'm all for these criminals helping people or whatever, but hey, I noticed some things.
In fact, his interrogation was unlike anything you've ever seen. Not only is it truly heartbreaking, but it was actually key to putting not one, not two, but 3 people behind bars for Samantha's murder.
I knew it was 2 men.
Help us. This is serious. Did something bad happen to her? I don't know. She's a young girl, man.
No.
What happened to her?
I don't know. I just found her a couple of days ago.
Help us. Help us. You see something bad?
Say something.
Not 5 minutes into the interview, we see an emotion painted on Dylan's face you don't often see in the interrogation room. He's holding back tears, trying to hide his face, and is exhibiting a type of stress you rarely see in criminals. He's terrified and devastated at the same time.
He ain't no killer. He ain't do it. He ain't do it. He's showing real emotion. He's like, damn, he is really stuck. This is what somebody who didn't do it looks like.
After all, he's just 19 years old. He shouldn't be caught up in all of this.
Boy, you 19. Boy, I thought you was every bit of 35. Man, get your ass, man. Get out my face, boy. You 19. Man, on my life. Oh, bro, on my life. Bro, you look 10 years older than me. Talking about some 19. Like, boy,
the detective picks up on this immediately and wants to figure out precisely why Dylan feels so strongly about all this. They spend some time discussing simple details, with Dylan deflecting pretty much everything. But this whole time, the stress is building up in Dylan, and 15 minutes later, the detective notices that he's on the verge of completely breaking down, and he decides to exploit this perfectly.
What did you see?
I told you what I saw.
It ain't no way, bro. I was born in the 90s. You was born in 2000, man. Shit.
She deserved to be killed by this.
Man, shit. Yeah.
Help us. What if this was your family member, your sister? Hey, there comes a time where in your life where you have to make a right decision, do the right thing.
I'm sorry, y'all. This the roughest 19-year-old I ever seen in my life, bro. Put it down. Put it down.
We need your help.
She's actually dead.
Okay.
Is she?
That's what I'm talking to you about. Did you see something that happened to her? If we talk about it, you're going to feel like the weight of the world is off your shoulders. There's only one thing that makes
the result of drugs, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Nisi.
That's if they saw something bad.
I remember a couple days ago when we were talking, we were having a good time.
I ain't heard nothing about a body bag found yet.
I don't know why.
Don't know why what?
Why I feel so close to her.
So you guys, well, you're close to the same age, right? You felt a connection with her? Because you maybe had the same problems growing up and stuff like that?
Probably.
What did you guys talk about? Just life and stuff like that?
Yeah. Would listen to music as well.
What did you guys listen to? You guys like?
She played music. I don't really prefer music. I just like the white noise.
It's tough, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we're here.
I think fine up to this point. Not talking about it, not thinking about it. I mean, I was thinking about it, but
what were you thinking about?
Just that this person that could have been a potentially good friend, or maybe, I don't know, is not going to be that person.
No, her, so maybe you can help her. She may not be here, but that doesn't mean you can't help her.
Help her what?
Help us find out what happened to her.
There are hardly any words to describe what Dylan must be feeling here. He was clearly born on the wrong side of the tracks and fell in with a bad crowd. He also clearly loved Samantha, which is really the biggest tragedy of all. Over the dozens of interrogations with witnesses that were conducted, detectives realized that Samantha was murdered over a small disagreement with Danny and Tony. It was needless, senseless, and ruined countless lives, and Dylan is unwillingly right in the center of it all. The detective gives Dylan a moment to calm down and work through his emotions. Then he tells Dylan that he has one more chance to tell him what happened, bring peace to Samantha's family, and get to the bottom of this once and for all.
I was on my way out. Sam came back and I guess his girl or someone came in with her and they were yelling at each other, arguing, going towards the direction of downstairs. She turned around, came back, either slapped her or put something on her cheek or something. I don't know. And she went downstairs. While she was on the stairs, turning back
shout out to Crystal Dawn.
to go down the rest of the stairs. He followed her and the gunner shot. I don't know where he hit her. He only grazed her. She fell on the ground at the bottom of the stairs. I had to carry her out to the trunk.
Did he make you do that? Did he make you carry her out to the trunk?
I wasn't not going to.
You still had the gun out at that time?
No. But I mean, that's not what had me do it. I mean, there's a body in the living room and blood everywhere. So we got it on the French yard, or I got on the French yard. Tore up the carpet.
You helped
me.
Where's the carpet at?
Gone.
Gone where?
Burned.
How'd you get all the furniture out of there?
I moved it.
What did you do once it was outside?
It wasn't outside, it's all in the kitchen.
Still in there?
Everything Dylan has said lines up perfectly with not just Marshall's statement, but the evidence too. Outside, the detectives found a fire pit where something had recently been burned. They surmised that this was a carpet with all of Samantha's blood on it. And inside, right at the bottom of the stairs we looked at earlier, a large area of carpet and drywall are missing right where Samantha was shot. However, that's where Dylan says his involvement ended, meaning he can't answer the single most important question that the detective still had. Where was Samantha's body? For that, they told the cops to turn to the fourth and final suspect that the cops had had since the very beginning. William, who Dylan said left in the car with Danny to hide Samantha's body.
Our concern is obviously mostly for the family. I think, and I think you're probably feeling that way too a little bit. Whatever this girl's relationship with her mom and dad, she has a mom and dad, and they want to be able to bury the kid. I know she's dead. I know you're probably wiped out. I mean, we're wiped out, dude. We've been at this since this morning, so we're wiped out too. We ain't eating. I know you probably haven't eaten either, but and I understand you're having some issues as far as where you guys actually were at. So we want you to try at least think about like where you guys with the body in the back of the car.
I remember backing out and going up the hill. And unfortunately, it's just the way that I was laying down in the back.
You were like actually physically laid down, or you were like just kind of relaxed?
No.
Yeah. What you done did? I don't know if he had nothing to do with the murder, but y'all all helped. You going to jail with him? Yeah, you gonna go to jail with him. You knew better. But you on drugs too, just like all of them. You wasn't just around for no reason.
We were all laid out.
He probably 18.
I was crunched up. I was down. I thought they wanted me to lay down in the back and they wanted me to see where we're going. And I really thought that was it for me, really.
William was happy to cooperate with the detectives, which made their jobs considerably easier. The only problem is that he didn't actually see where they drove. He was forced to lay down in the back of the car so nobody saw him in the car from the outside, so he might not be as helpful as the detectives initially thought. However, he was able to tell them that they didn't travel for very long and gave a description of the area where they finally hid the body.
Was there like a lot of, was it a real rural area?
It was getting more rural at that point. Yeah, I remember just a lot of, before we got to the place with the fenced off area where he pulled in, where he wanted to, I guess, take her body to, I just remember that, like a lot of taller trees. I remember seeing a lot of orange, a lot of the fall colors, just really popping out. Like it was just really, really bright because there was so many trees. So I knew we were getting more work. Then I popped up to get out of the car. Like I said, it was just like a 2-lane road. But not really marked. Just a 2-lane road. I didn't see any cars coming and going.
It wasn't the most detailed description ever, but it turns out it was all they needed. A few days later, an officer mentioned they might know an area just outside of Akron that matched the description, so they sent out a patrol car to search the area, and sure enough, they found it. Samantha's body lying amongst the dirt, not even buried, just dumped out in the open. Immediately, they were able to identify it by the butterfly tattoo on her arm that her mother had mentioned all those days ago. Their search had finally come to an end, and her family could finally make peace. The only question now was what to do with the suspects. The detectives clearly named Danny as the murderer, with Tony having a large role in the murder too. However, despite how helpful William ended up being, the rest of his interview and other witness statements implied he had a lot more to do with the murder than he initially let on. So he was charged with abuse of a corpse and tampering with evidence, with a sentence of 10 years. And the court had to decide on the fate of Dylan, the 19-year-old. They decided that he shouldn't have been involved in this, and given a second chance, he might be able to get his life back on track. So he was charged with tampering and obstructing, but he was only given 5 years.
Fuck, man, if you don't give him some time.
Of probation. As for the killer couple, Tony was given 16 years for tampering with evidence and obstruction of justice, and Danny was charged with murder and abuse of a corpse, and given a life sentence with the possibility of parole after 24 years.
And there's no way that they got life in prison with the possibility of parole after 24 years. There's no way she only got 16 years in prison, even after not cooperating. So all older people got basically more time. The 19-year-old, the only one who got hit with 5 years of probation. He said no time he talked because that ain't what it was. Yeah, they all deserve some time. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all all over here want to hide bodies and not tell people about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, man. I think it was more going on. I think I think it was I think it was some stuff, some sexual stuff going on out there, and drugs were involved, and because it's not adding up. It's not, you got in this small disagreement, this happened, that happened. Nah, it ain't happened like that. It was more to it. It was more to it. Yeah, it was more to it, man. Blind business. Y'all less time for murder than son for get for possession. No facts. Dead witnesses don't talk. Doing dirt on your lonely is the only smart move. Man, yeah, they was cooked. And you in jail for helping them bury her. That a young girl, very young. She was only 18. But look, y'all, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm getting out of here. I'm finna go ahead and get up out of here. I appreciate all y'all. Shout out to everybody who stopped by the stream. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. Shout out to Michael H.U. Shit, if you got kicked up out of here, hey, do what you do. Do what you do. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Go ahead, hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button. I will be back. I'll see you later, Crystal.